All right. Hello and welcome to everybody at home and on the internet, the world wide web, and all of that. And I'm excited that you're all here. You are back for Rise the Drow. Although I think I retitled the stream tonight because we're pretty much off the reservation. Actually, that's not a good phrase. We are out of we are off the beaten path. With Rise of the Drow, we're actually into sort of, other than one little hook that has to sort of be filled in, we're just sort of Underdark adventures at this point. So, although there are certainly lots of opportunity, and certainly the Drow that the party has been involved with are going to want some payback. So we've definitely not seen the last of them. But I think we're officially outside of the official Rise of the Drow material at this point, for the most part. At least in terms of plot. Now, a lot of the set pieces, for example, tonight we're heading into Stoneholm. Stoneholm is definitely a set piece out of Rise of the Drow. So, welcome everybody, and we are excited to have with us this week a new player that will be joining us next week, Spots. So named because of the Dalmatians, I assume. So yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Right on. All right, and many thanks to those of you who have been patient with us, as last week we were out. I spent last week in Columbus, Ohio, which, here's the thing about Ohio. If my grandma once told me, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything.
You know what Ohio has? Jenny's ice cream.
Okay. I don't know what that is. It better than other ice cream?
It's very good ice
All right.
cream.
All right.
And they have like unusual flavors.
Columbus was actually a wonderful little town. Actually, I highly recommend Columbus. And I, as a Michigander, I'm contractually obligated, of course, to say that Ohio State sucks. When I mention Columbus, because that's of course where OSU is, the Ohio State, I should say. But Columbus was a nice great little town. If you're into gaming, I highly recommend Origins Gaming Convention. If you've been to Gen Con, it's comparable, except I would say about 50% less spectacle and about 50% more gaming per capita. It's very much a much more gaming focused convention and less about sort of some of the glitz and the flashy and so like, for example, the vendor hall at Origins is probably between a quarter and a third of the size of the one at Gen Con. But in terms of number of games, they probably have about half what Gen Con does, with only about a third of the attendance. So all those math numbers basically just know that there are more games per capita is the point. And I feel free to watch Tony and I. You can find it on Twitch and YouTube for this week's Ask the DM. I talked a bit about Origins, but we also built an adventure for Tony. So I'm excited to hear how that goes. When do you play that game, Tony?
I think in a month or so. I started telling Hay about it, and then she cut me off and said she wants to play.
Yes, you'll have a blast. Don't tell her anymore. It will be a fun game. So, all right. So when we last left, our brave party adventures defeated some Ankeg. It's sort of an underground oasis. You were on your way originally to Krelgar Keep, which is a keep that reaches down into the Underdark, whose tunnels reach anyway down into the Underdark, that would take you back to the surface. You headed that way, and it looked like the cavern had been closed off. And so the closest way that you knew of anyway to get back to the surface is via Stoneholm, another dwarven city, sort of a sister city to Embla. You actually, in the time that you spent with Maya, your Maya of Embla, your guide through many of your early adventures, he would talk about Stoneholm. Stoneholm is a much older dwarven settlement than Embla. Embla was at one point an outpost, essentially, and for Stoneholm. So you are pressing your way on to Stoneholm. Now, after this little combat and whatnot, did you have any need to take a short rest? You want to continue on?
We said we took a long rest.
Did you? Oh, well, all right. Then I'll hit the button then.
I hit the button myself.
Well, of course you did, Tony.
And tell me how many days pass in general whenever a day passes, because I gotta pay my tooth man.
Yes, you do. You got to pay the tooth man. That's, I'm sure you can come up with something hilarious to do with that, but I don't have it at the moment.
His name is Oral.
Share my audio. Oral.
Oral
Okay.
hygiene.
No, that's brilliant. You're getting the dad joke thing going early. All right, let me test our background audio. Bear with me. That was a little intense. Now it's a little better. Fireball. All right.
Or you could have named him Isaac Yankum.
Sure. Yank him. I like that. Yeah. Or,
Folks, if you have a funny pun, put them in the comments.
yeah, that's right. Nova. Nova Kane is his name.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. First name Nova, last name Kane. All right.
Maybe the next one, because I assume him being a commoner, he only has 4 hit points. And every time I take a tooth, the hit point maximum is reduced by 1. And I assume he's not willing to die. So I got 2 more teeth before I gotta let him go.
Is that the rule? Is that what it actually says? It takes
It's
away
such a bad item, Bob.
Hey, I didn't buy it.
So bad.
I didn't buy it. I just put it on the shelf. Okay. What I'm
says
hearing is
the hit point maximum is reduced by 1 and can't be restored by any means short of a wish spell.
Here's the thing. I will say though that really 1 tooth? No, that's silly. Maybe they're factoring in the idea that it could become infected, and after 4 teeth, the chances of a normal human getting a deadly infection. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it sounds legit. We'll stick with rule as written. There's a saying in Latin, caveat emptor, and translates to be careful what you buy on eBay. Yeah, loosely translated. All right, so another day then has passed indeed, as you take a long rest and head further toward Stoneholm. And let's see.
We apologize in advance for eating. I just barely finished dinner as we went live.
No worries.
Oh man, there's video all over the internet of me stuffing my face during a stream.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right. So the next day is uneventful. You don't encounter anything of note. I mean, you might come across a beast or something that is hungry and definitely below your capacity as a group. And you finally, in the distance, you see the road sort of, the road goes from being just cavernous to where it's been hewn out of the rock to be a uniform width. And straight on, you can see ahead flickering embers of what you assume are the gates of Stoneholm. And so sure enough, proceed on, and finally you see the gates of Stoneholm, and it's quite impressive. Torches burn in the windows of this massive keep. The primary gate, the one you see immediately in front of you, is wrought in the image of a dwarf with an open mouth. It stretches almost all the way to the ceiling of the cavern, and at which point it fuses with just a massive stalactite. The walkway at this point is laid out in a mosaic of colorful stones. Really, when I say colorful, really just various shades of blue is what it seems to be. And they shine a faint reflection of the bioluminescent fungi to the north, as well as the frequent patches of violet crystal that crop up along the upper walls. And as well as the, sort of the firelight coming from within the city. You pass by 6 masterfully crafted statues. Now, these statues are, each one is the likeness of a wizened, stern dwarf. On the one side, one holds a rod, another a hammer, another a sword and shield. That's on the southern side of the way, the path. And on the north side, one holds a tome, another rests his hands on his belt, and the last has a massive anvil with a smith's hammer. You can hear the bustle of a city in the background. So there's a bustle. But come on, bustle.
I don't hear bustle.
There we go. You can hear the bustle of the city in the background, faintly. And it is, you can hear it throughout, but it's always underscored by faint, sort of rhythmic hammer falls. The sound, the noise of course, forges, of things being forged. Quite a majestic sight, actually. As you approach the gate, up from basically the what would be like the ears of the dwarven face on this gate, you see dwarves and several armed with halberds and spears and armored very well. And that one of them calls out and says, "Hail! Who approaches the gates of Stoneholm?"
It is I, Zezossaning, ruler of the Underdark, and my syndicate.
Ruler of the, well, how'd you get that title then? Ruler of the Underdark. I didn't vote for you.
It's not a democracy. I'm the leader. Everyone, tell them I'm the leader.
Just imagine him with bells in a floppy hat on his head, traipsing around, making a fool of himself.
He looks down. He says, he says, quite a motley crew you are. What business have you in Stoneholm?
I don't know what motley means, but I assume it's indicative of a great leader, right?
He doesn't seem to respond. He looks to the rest of you. Right. Anyone else? What is your business?
We have something that someone needs. I forget the names, but we have it. But I'm not telling them exactly what it is.
We have
For jury, of course, jury enters up on the surface. Jury enters up on the surface. So.
Yeah,
So we're just passing through here to get to Joriander.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, so this is not the place? This is our...
No, this is a place before we get to the place.
Oh, what are we doing in this place?
We're
Yes,
passing
Hopefully
through.
not doing anything stupid. Nothing
Oh.
stupid. We're not doing anything stupid.
Great. We're just passing through.
You seek passage. Where is your final destination?
To the surface?
And then back to the Underdark to rule it.
Bells. I like it. This is just a moment. Someone will meet you shortly. And he sort of goes into the tower above the gate there. After a few moments, Serp's got it right. Sauce. You know, Serp, it took me, gosh, Tony, how many weeks? Probably like 4 weeks to get Zezossaning right. I
Even
tried.
more to figure out why that was the name.
Yeah, right. It was a long time before I figured out because you're a snaky type.
It's just a snake hissing.
Yeah. All right. So after a while, a dwarf comes out, sort of waddles out a little bit. He doesn't look like he's not armored or armed. He's got it looks like a book and a pen. And he says, all right, so you're seeking passage through Stoneholm to get to the surface. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that sounds closer to what I remember.
All right. And
sometimes I forget the inanity of his babbling lulls me into a sleep-like state.
I suppose. Now, you are... who are you all? Tell me your names and where you're from.
I spend 5 minutes describing my name and my great deeds and how I really hire the best people.
All right, he's writing for the first minute or so, and then he stops writing, just kind of looks at you and sort of listens, kind of looks
pacing in a circle.
Looks at the rest of you. While you're still talking, he turns to Yavir. He says, now, I'm going to be honest with you. The city of Stoneholm doesn't cater to visitors of many sorts, much less those who have a reputation, such as the Dryder, and he looks over at Anlorin and the Drow. But we might be able to accommodate you. I just need to know who you are.
All right, I'll step forward and I'll introduce myself as Anlorin, cleric of what's her name again?
Illustri.
I'll show my holy symbol. And that's it.
Ah, yes, Illustri. She's a bit sympathetic to the wise folk, not so much devoted to the cult of Loth. That speaks well of you. Welcome, Anlorin. And you, looks at the Dryder, looks at Yavir. What's your story?
My name may be known to you as Yavir Al-Sani because of my great master, whom I'm struggling to remember the name that I created the backstory for. I didn't read it for once. My great master and I visited the Dwarven Kingdoms hundreds of years ago. But now I am Yavir, the Dryder, death to Drow, and that's all you need to know about that, because I don't have my backstory handy.
Yep, that's perfect. That's fine. Very well. And on the two of you, he looks at the Tabaxi, at Molly and Siku. Not many of your folk in the Underdark in general.
Well, not many indeed. However, you may find a few if you look hard and in the dark spots of the Underdark where even you can't see. But you must let us pass, for we come from the city of Embla, where we just helped them liberate themselves from the House of Gullion. And we're forced to make our way this way because our passage to the east or the west was blocked off, and so we were forced to come through your great city.
Embla, you say? Oh, that does make things interesting.
We were sent by Maya. Do you know Maya?
I do not know the name, no, but you see, Embla was founded by the dwarves of Stoneholm hundreds of years ago. And we've had good relations with them since, but they've been quiet these past couple of 10 days.
Yes, they've struggled against the House Gullian and the Drow in the Underdark. We were there to help them liberate themselves so they can be out from under the thumb of the Drow.
King Deep Thunder will likely wish to ask you some questions then, if you do decide, if you do enter our city, and to get what information he can.
I would say that you might need to send some aid to Embla. They're in need of some aid. Their buildings are destroyed and many dwarf lives have been lost.
We'll, of course, leave that to the king and council. And you, he looks at Yisra. What is your story?
Just making my way through with this group of friends.
While Zezossaning is still over there monologuing. and we freed my city of Embla from the Drow. This is indeed not many of your type in the Underdark either. Not many for Bolg. But what I know of your people, you're a wonderful and inventive people.
Yeah, we try not to create too much havoc where we go. Try to make it a little bit better than how we arrived.
All right. Well, I'll allow you all to enter, but I will allow you to pass through. But I'll be escorting you through, and I'm going to send word first to the Stone Palace to see if the king and our council wish to meet with you. But I'll let you in first. You can follow me into the gauntlet. And if you're in need of resupplying, the Grand Market is there as well. Once the king is ready for us, or once I hear that he's not interested in meeting with you, I'll guide you the rest of the way through the city. Does that sound acceptable?
That would be great.
All right. So he turns and starts walking toward the gate. He looks over, he says, Zezossaning, yes, you've been given permission to enter. Come along. Because he's, still sort of going on and on.
I don't need permission to enter. I choose to enter.
Yes, you may choose now if you wish.
I will, of my own accord.
All right. So Stoneholm is a much more, the layout of Stoneholm is much more organized than Embla. It was, what's the word I'm looking for? When something is purpose built, it is
Designed.
Yeah, but
not Boston.
Engineered.
Yeah, there's a word for it that I can never remember. There's a.
They had some good city planners.
Yeah, I mean all of that. Yes, absolutely. It's going to bother me if I don't look. So it is
on a grid.
Designed with purpose.
Yeah, I mean, right. Designed with purpose. It's I don't know. It'll come to me later.
Calls it a planned city.
Yeah, well, yes, it's all of those things. It is, but there's a single word that means purpose built. It's got an S and a P in it. I'll figure it out later. That's fine.
I have a civil engineer friend. I'll text him.
Well, it's not necessarily architecture related. I mean, it may be, but like anything that's purpose built, right? Like if
hours later.
Yeah, right. I know.
This is the type. No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying this is the type of thing we can go on forever, and we
right.
will. So let's
Right.
enjoy it.
And we just lost all of our viewers. No, yeah. All right. So the area that you first enter into, sort of this passageway with a T section, is sort of the internal gatehouse. It's beautifully designed. And as you pass through, you can see there are sculpted murals that depict the history of the city. And there are carvings of merchant houses, magical ambuscades of all energies, blades, bolts, and axes appearing from engravings of great leaders from the past. You can see easily enough, without looking too carefully, that there are murder holes both above and below on the ceiling and upper walls, not so much below. You can definitely see where if invaders were tried to enter the city, they'd have to run this gauntlet, and they would just be peppered by just a barrage of arrows and hot oil and anything else. You can see that. Actually, everyone, give me a perception check as you walk the gauntlet.
Perception is legendary. Oh.
All right. So, goodness.
Did you do the check?
I'm working on it.
Oh, you're working on it.
Oof. It was really bad. Why do I have disadvantage?
You have advantage because you're holding the moon shard.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Both of those rolls were terrible.
So Anlorin and Siku, you notice that it looks like, based on the way the floor meets the walls, that they're not directly anchored to one another. And you really think it looks like, just based on sort of some of the scraping and marking on the floor and where the walls meet, it looks like the floor and or the walls could be perhaps raised or lowered or even enclosed. Which is quite a little bit unnerving when you realize suddenly it feels like the floor is not quite so solid when you realize that. All right. So you pass through the gauntlet, you pass through the south side there and come out into the Grand Market. So the Grand Market has lots of booths, a few well-constructed shops, but lots of tents and booths and anything like that. Overwhelmingly, the merchants are dwarven. There are, I would say, like 95%. If there's 100 merchants, 5 of them aren't dwarves, right? There's a couple of gnomes, a lone halfling, an elf, and a human, right? Each that have sort of booths set up at the market. The market here is, it looks like anything and everything that could be produced through craftsmanship is available. It seems anyway.
Is it kind of like a flea market setup type where it's like just tents and booths, no like buildings?
There are a handful of buildings, about half a dozen permanent stores, but the rest are, yes, sort of tents and not so much flea market. I would compare it more to like an arts market, right? During an art fair or something like that. So certainly several steps up in terms of quality and whatnot from a sort of a flea market. But yes, otherwise it's open air and tables and tents and that sort of thing. So your escort,
Is
go ahead.
there anything that would catch my eye in this flea market? There's a little perception roll.
Sure.
Probably not, because I'm not very good.
I mean, there are a lot of shiny things, and as Tabaxi, you're of course naturally drawn to shiny things. There are all sorts of shiny things made of gem you actually notice there are a number of items that look like they're forged metal, but the metal isn't quite, you don't recognize the particular metal. I mean, you could make a nature check, see if you have some idea you could like.
Oh yeah, let's do that. See if I've seen this metal before. Oh, you were 13, you little liar.
Yeah, you're not sure. It's not quite mithril or adamantine.
I'm gonna call Yizra over here because I know she's legendary nature. So, Yizra, you identify this strange metal? I know I've seen it somewhere before.
Let me take a look. Is that a nature check?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that a good nature check?
It is a good nature check. Now, you don't quite recognize the metal, but in looking at it, it looks to be, it's not a metal that you've seen before, but there's, in sort of looking at it, it is most definitely probably as strong as adamantine and as light as mithril.
Is it like a weapon, or is it like a sword, a dagger?
There are weapons, and there are armor, all sorts of things made with this metal.
Got it. Okay.
And as you're looking at it, Yisro, the dwarf sort of behind the table there says, "Why, hello, lass. I see you're interested in some of my wares. Can I answer any questions for you?"
I just turned to Siku.
Ask him what it does.
This is a familiar yet unfamiliar metal to me. Could you tell me exactly who forged this metal and where did it come from?
Yes. So this is something you'll not find in your surface world very much. At least I'm guessing from your visage as well as your accents that you're from the surface world. This is made. These weapons are not actually metal. They're actually made of livaceous crystal. And you'll notice, and you guys do notice, I maybe didn't mention, but there's sort of a blue-purple sheen to what appears from metal. It says this crystal, once it's heated sufficiently and melted, it changes form. It changes form into what we here call livaceous steel, and is no longer a crystal. And it's as hard as adamantine and as light as mithril. He says, "Watch this." He picks up a dagger, and he sets it on a, actually it's a little bit longer blade, like a short sword, sets it on a, essentially between two metal sawhorses, or what we would call sawhorses. I don't know what he would call it. He says, "Watch this." He grabs his hammer, and he's a muscular guy. You can tell that like what he does is work the forge, So he swings the hammer back, and he hits it, so hard that it literally pushes the legs of the sawhorses down into the ground. But you can see the metal doesn't even give, and he picks it up and shows it to you, and there's not even a scratch.
My gosh.
He says, "Watch this." He reaches down in a box and he pulls out a crystal about this size. He says, watch this. And he sets it on the sawhorse, just on one of them, and takes the hammer and doesn't even rear back. He just sort of does a gentle pound, and it shatters. He says, you wouldn't believe that we're the same material, would you?
No.
That is quite impressive.
Very
Indeed.
impressive.
Are these the same crystals that inline the city of Stoneholm?
Oh, no. That provide the light and whatnot? No. No, they're mined in a quarry nearby.
Is that where we can acquire? Ah, damn it, I screwed it up. Quarry them?
Quarry them? You can quarry them in the quarry, but you're not allowed. Outsiders aren't allowed in the quarry.
Why is that?
He says, well, Stoneholm hasn't had great luck with outsiders. It goes back to the early days, the founding of the city. The King Yorn embraced the teachings, you see, of Dispater, a devil of sorts, and made some bargains, and, well, just suffice it to say, it didn't work out that well for the city. Several hundred years and many dwarven lives sacrificed later. We came to the conclusion that it was best to not have foreign ideas invade our dear city.
Seems like a very quarrious history.
You could even say we are a quarrelsome bunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can do this all day.
Are you thirsty? I happen to have a quart of... All
Should
right.
we leave them to it?
Keep going.
So were you interested in this?
Well, I mean,
How do you see us using it?
I would.
Well, is it mechanic? I just sold my, I'm sorry, did I cut you off?
No, go ahead.
Well, I just sold my adamantine armor for mithril armor. Is this both? Is this adamantine mithril armor?
He could make you a suit, yeah.
What's the drawback?
Price,
the
I
cost,
guess.
the
Flash
cost.
sunlight?
The cost. He says, well, you mentioned sunlight. It might not perform so spectacularly. It won't disintegrate or anything, but it's not as strong under the light of the sun. If you take it to the upper world, it'll function just sort of as your average run-of-the-mill armor.
How much would it cost for a +1 crystal half plate?
Oh, and you want it enchanted as well. That'll take at least a 10-day. And the cost would be... Legend of the Spelljammer is still open. Hello, Legend of the Spelljammer. While I'm bringing this up, I'll mention the Spelljammer. Hey, guys, come play my Spelljammer games. I got one on Thursday during the day.
Tuesday, Thursday. Spelljammer. If you've never played before, please join him for a spectacular Spelljammer session. Learn how to play.
I got a Saturday morning one starting as soon as I get 5 players. All right, so...
Do I see any vendors that maybe have like arrows that have the like crystal tips or crossbolts with crystal tips?
Yes, just a second here.
I don't know, Yavir. Maybe we can find you a nice blade that will come in handy to kill some drow down here. What do you think?
Yeah, so basically your cost would be 3,000 plus the base cost of whatever the armor is. That'll get you +1. Essentially, it's +1 and mithril and adamantine, as long as you're underground. Otherwise, it's just +1 armor.
Yeah. I assume I can sell my mithril +1 and get that for an upcharge of 500.
Yeah. So
10
it'll,
days.
Oh,
It'll
in
ta-
10 days.
yes,
All right.
indeed.
But will
'Cause
we be back here?
That's a good question.
Sure. Let's study the
it's all-
teleportation circle.
It's all up to us.
All right.
So, all right,
Get to work.
I can take a deposit. I'll need a deposit of half the cost.
Tempted to do a Jedi mind trick. Are we?
You don't need half the cost.
I'll be like, you can take as a deposit my tooth man, oral hygiene. He's very reliable. Of course, I would be back for him. I would never leave him behind.
He says,
He can
We
help
don't-
you with whatever you need. Isn't that
We-
right, Oral? And he's
we don't traffic in intelligent beings. We're not drow.
he's a no, I pay him. He's paid
Yeah.
well. Isn't that right, Oral?
I have no need for a ward, an assistant. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna ask my party, are we gonna hang around for 10 days or should I just pass this opportunity up?
I don't know if we were. I don't know. I mean, we can come back.
Yeah, I
mean,
don't think we should stay, but maybe we can come back through and pick it up
Do
in 10
you-
days.
Do you have a delivery service?
He says, well, I can, if you send the money along with instructions about where to have it sent, as well as some extra coin. If you send a courier to come pick it up with the payment, I could do that.
Oh,
Shipping is
Great.
very costly these days. So
yeah, but we could I know sending, so we could arrange a courier or something later. So sure, I'll put a 1,500 gold deposit down.
All right. And I'm going to go ahead and put in the party sheet so that, although it won't officially be there, so no fair taking it early. I'm going to go ahead and put the item in. Now, you were asking Siku about arrows and whatnot. There are weapons certainly that are made of this material.
What's the material called?
It is called
live
shoot. L. hold on. Liavus, Liabous, Liavus steel.
Liabous. And actually, if I'm allowed, I'd be willing to pay even extra much more for it to be +2. So that's a 5,000 gold upcharge, right?
Yep, it'll take a little bit longer for that, but yeah.
All right. I'll do the math.
All right. And he does still need 50% up front.
Yep.
All right, so let me forge this thing real quick. I'm in items or templates. Let's go to templates. Nope, that's wrong. There we go. Nope. And what type of armor? Did you say plate?
Half plate.
F plate
750.
2.
And then adamantine is 500. Mithril. It's 800.
All right, so the Liava steel half plate is there. So the Liava steel weapons are essentially They are a cost of 1,000 more than your standard weapon. The same thing. Above ground, they just function normally. In sunlight, I should say. But not in sunlight. What they do is they increase your critical hit range by 1.
So 19 and 20.
I lied,
Oh, a
not
couple people
1,000.
who can
Sorry.
help.
3,000. I'm sorry, I lied. 3,000.
3,000.
So like with arrows, with ammunition, it would be 20 arrows for 3,000 plus. I think the normal 20 arrow cost is like a gold. So basically 3,000, but for sword or whatever. And it looks like I know Yavir was having internet issues being out of country, so it looks like he's dropped for now. Just where
my inventory. So yeah, I don't have that much gold.
Okay.
That would be cool. I mean, I do, but I don't want to spend it all on arrows. But that would be. Yeah.
Sounds like you may be coming back through at some point. So
we will. I'll send a card.
Are they one-time use?
The arrows are, yeah, but you get 20 of them.
You could collect half of them after the battle, right?
Yes, after any combat rule is written, you get half of them back.
How much do you need? I can chip in.
So it'd be what? 20 arrows, 20 crossbow bolts would be what?
Basically 3,000. I think a crossbow bolts are like. Yeah, I'm spelling it wrong here. Liabous. It's on these. It's in the party sheet on your half plate there. LIA.
All right.
Yeah. I have a client that is convinced V and B are the same letter, or maybe it wasn't a client. Was it you, Tony? It was, wasn't it? B and V are the same letter?
I don't think so, but in Spanish, they're pronounced opposite. Isn't that interesting?
All right, wasn't you? That is interesting. Oh no, you know what it was? It was the guy who runs a virtual tabletop. Shout out to Chris from Alchemy RPG if you're watching tonight. All right. Okay, so do you want them then? It sounds like Yusser would loan you some gold.
Yeah, I'm happy to.
Well,
I mean, it'll help all of us.
It will. Yeah. Hang on. Is it it's not like a +1 or anything. It just gives me an additional 19 and 20 crit.
Yep.
All right. So I'll take 20. That's fine. How much is that gonna run me? 3,000.
3,000. Just 3,000.
All right.
Would you like to split it, or would you like a little bit more, a little bit less?
No, I have it. I'll just pay for it. It's fine. I'll steal money from Molly when she's not looking.
All right, those are in the party sheet. Those you can take. Those he is readily available.
Do they sell spell scrolls here?
There are a limited number of spell scrolls. Tell me the spell, and I'll tell you if it's available.
I want a Galder's Speedy Courier spell.
That seems reasonable. I would say that's readily available.
Nice. I'll get one for him.
Okay.
And I'll get one for me, and that solves our courier issue.
All right. And pricing is as per the same guide based on whatever level it is.
20.
All right. As you're finishing up your purchases, Deladorley, your host, comes up. He says, "As I thought, indeed, the king would like to speak with you, if you're willing."
Yes,
I know
that's fine.
Zezossaning is
Of
willing.
course, the king would like to speak with the ruler of the Underdark.
He says, the rest of you, he says, the king doesn't have the patience that many of us have for absurdity. So you might try and rein in your friend, prepare him, give him something shiny to look at during the meeting or something.
Ooh, can I make a psychic link with one of them and then spend a long time searching for teeth in the market?
That would be fine.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
he
my
says,
distraction.
yeah, yes, if you want to stay looking for your teeth. He said, I will have a guard follow nearby. He won't be in your way at all, but just if you need anything, you can ask this guard. And he calls a guard over. He sort of whispers something to him. The guard goes, okay, yeah.
Your guard is in need of training. Follow me.
All right, so he does. So, all right, he walks you, Deladorly walks you to the stone palace, sort of this building in the center. It's a Spartan 3-story pentagonal building. In the very center of the city, it is surrounded by 5 guard towers, which connect to each point of the structure. The granite walls have a sort of that purplish blue hue that you saw, on the weapons, the Liavas steel weapons. And Deladorly sees you noticing, and he says, now I don't know if I saw you that you purchased some arrows with Liavas steel heads. Now the crystal, you might not know. I don't know if the smithy told you, can, in addition to being forged, it can be frozen into brick. And this is what the castle is made out of. Gives it a nice protective sheen, and it's utterly devoid of any cracks or imperfections.
You guys, you must have a wealth unknowns to anyone else if you have the sole market on this crystal. I mean,
He says,
I've never seen it.
As far as I know, this is the only place in the Underdark or in the surface that it grows. I suppose there are other places in the world, but we've not encountered traders yet that seem to have any. So, and generally speaking, we're quite protective of it for that reason. You must have caught the smith in a good mood where he agreed to sell you some.
Yes, I mean, this is quite a commodity. One can only wonder how Embla might have fared if they had shared in this type of material in their weapons. Seeker says with a little,
right?
Oh,
he gets it. Deladorly says, look, he says, such decisions are well above my pay grade, but I'll encourage you. He says, well, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I'd encourage you to keep such opinions to yourselves when you're meeting with the king. He's a good man and very dedicated to the well-being of his people in the city here. But like many in power, he's not always terribly amenable to criticism.
Oh, no criticism given, just an observation.
I take care of your observations, and hopefully you'll make it out alive. And so with that, he opens, he's walked you into the building already. He opens some great double doors, and you see sort of your stereotypical dwarven throne room, and sitting on the throne is a dwarf of middling size. He does look quite, he looks sturdy enough. He doesn't look like by any means the toughest dwarf. He is a little, his features are a bit softer than what you might think. But you can also see, just even from a distance, you can see his hands have the burns and sort of the scarring and whatnot of a master smith. And as you enter the room, the attendant says, or the Daldori says, you'll want to, of course, offer some deference to the king. A bow at least would be polite. And the attendant at the door says, visitors from the outer world, from outside, you are now in the presence of King Bjorn Deep Thunder. You may offer your wishes of well-being and supplication now.
All right, I'll take the bow. Give him a really good, nice, deep bow there.
This would not go well if Zezossaning was present.
We would not.
I'll follow suit, seeing what Anna and Lauren did.
Okay. About Secret Amali and it's Secret Amali.
Seiko gives a bow, but not quite as low as everyone else.
Okay. You might be muted, Sue.
You're right. I bow a little lower since I'm closer to the ground already.
Fair. The courtiers all sort of look at you, and then they look back to the king. He reaches down next to his throne, picks up a big hammer, grabs it by what's the chunky part of a hammer called? The head, I guess. Yeah. Grabs it by the head and sets it down in front of him such that the shaft is on the floor, and he sort of leans onto the hammer and he says, "What news from our sister city, Embla?"
The news? Well, I mean, Yizra, do you want to take this? You might be a little more delicate than I.
I'll delicately update him on the fall and then rise of Embla, that we helped them out, and
How much detail about your exact activities and participation are you including? I mean, how far back are you going, right? To before the siege, or I'm guessing you want to sort of paint yourselves in a good light, but
right. So I'm just giving like just enough information, which Heya is very bad at, but Yisra will attempt to be very good at, like just enough information about like the recent events and the party and the success that we helped out with.
All right, go ahead and just give me we'll call it persuasion, but I would be open if you wanted to do it as a performance check, either one.
Both are the same.
You have advantage on one of them, don't you? Oh, yeah.
I think on both. Oh, great.
All right. So he sort of listens to the tale and he says, He says, I am puzzled that our cousins in Embla did not send to us for aid. Perhaps we could have prevented some of the worst of it. He says, I will immediately dispatch some forces, some reinforcements to give them aid and to help them rebuild. And he sort of raises one of his hands off the hammer, points a finger, and one of his courtiers turns, sort of bows and says, yes, my king, and wanders off.
That's very kind of you.
He says, well, but hopefully it has some help. My many thanks to you all for stepping in where we were unable to step in due to our ignorance. He says, I trust that the city of Embla have rewarded you for your assistance.
Yes, the city rewarded us as best as we can, as they could at the end. Obviously, Zezossaning, who is not here, has named himself ruler of all that is Underdark as his reward. But
yes, I understand you have a delusional member of your party. While you're in the city, just keep him on a short leash, if you will, please.
Thank you, my king. We are on our way through your city, as we told your servant, because the western part of the Underdark has been sealed off and destroyed, and we were instructed that through your city is the only way up back to the surface.
Yes, I had heard that once you arrived at the gate. Before you even got here, I have sent a crew to go see why things are closed off. That does not bode well. Do you know? Did you see it happen? Do you have any idea how or why it may be closed off?
We did not see it happen. We know that it was sealed off from the inside more so than the outside. So there could be some saboteurs within the Underdark
Indeed.
that we're not aware of.
Indeed. I doubt it's the Drow, though. They have designs on all the Underdark as well as the surface. I can't see them cutting off access to the surface. It's quite a puzzle. Well, I understand you all have business on the surface, but if you're willing and if you have the time, my forces between the closed off cavern and the aid that we are sending to Embla, and of course reinforcing our own defenses, knowing that the Drow are on the offense, you all seem capable enough. If you were to uncover this mystery, determine who it is that has closed off the Western Passage, I would certainly reward you. I could reward you in gems, or even in Liavas crystal or Liavas steel, if you wished, to the measure of 5,000 a person.
Wow. That is very generous. We will do our best.
You said that you don't think it is the Drow. We also know there are kobolds in the area, but they do not seem like they have the technology or the mean streak to do something like that.
I would certainly not suspect kobolds. He says, well, where is my image? There we go. He says, certainly you might check the Sunbird Tower. My scouts tell me that the Sunder Tower has been recently occupied by an alien culture of sorts, sort of intelligent, bug-like creatures of great intelligence. Exites and Zagnites are my understanding. And that they operate on some sort of hive mind. Perhaps it was them attempting to close off potential invaders. You might also check Jorumgard. Jorumgard, it's not far from Embla, just a few days. There's a dragon that lives there and his cultists. It's possible they would have some reason to do so, and he doesn't particularly like dwarves. So it's not exactly as if I can send an emissary and find out. And then, of course, there are the Ahul, the Gor Hashad, which not far from Embla. You may have encountered some of the Ahul, which you guys did. These guys on your way from Embla down to the Drow City early on. He says those would be the places I would check, but of course, it's certainly possible there's some sort of heretofore unknown interloper. But if you can bring me proof, information and proof, as I said, I'll reward you greatly.
Any one of those in particular you think we should start that have caused trouble in the past? Otherwise, we are grateful for all the information you've given us so far.
Well, of them, the ones I know the least about certainly are the Sundered Tower. They're sort of the newest. The Ahul, their intentions always seem to have been just to sort of control and expand their own territory to whatever degree they could. Jormungand, the dragon's purposes are his own. I can't really say that I would suspect any more than the other.
All right, that's helpful.
Gond, like the Norse snake.
What's that? Jormungand?
Jormungand is the name of a Norse snake that wraps around the earth. Thor killed it and killed Thor.
Yeah, it is called, where'd it go? Jormungand. So certainly similar.
Not all snakes are the same.
Yeah, exactly. And that's not the dragon's name anyway. His is Nidcathon is his name. He says, so will you be needing passage then through the city? Will you be heading, or will you be taking on this task? Do you need to consult with your jester?
Yes, we need to consult with the other two party there. And then we should do it. Let your emissary know, and he can inform you which direction we've headed.
Indeed. Well, by nightfall, then you'll need to be out of the city, one direction or the other. He says, so it is decreed. And the attendant immediately to his right sort of stamps a staff on the ground. Everybody stands up except for the king. And they all look at you as if they're waiting for you to leave.
We
turn in the
leave.
flourish and leave.
We leave.
All right.
Let me walk out. And we go and find Zezossaning. I assume he's with Yavir somewhere.
Yeah, Daladorley takes you back to the market where Yavir and Zezossaning are doing whatever. You've not found any teeth, sadly. Zezossaning, none for sale anyway. Although
I'm just
there was
shaking people down.
Yeah.
I know you're lying to me.
Actually, there is a vendor there that sells basically a false teeth. They're made of bone. He tells you they're not actually made of tooth, so they wouldn't, for example, work as a component for a tooth fairy summoning device. But he tells you they're enchanted. If you lose a tooth, you simply take this and you put it in its place, and it will implant itself into your mouth.
Ooh, that's fun. I will
This is
take one of
coffee,
those
not whiskey.
because I will take one only because I gave one to Mo when we said goodbye.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Yeah, the teeth are 50 gold apiece. So.
All right. I just need one.
I think Siku should get inspiration for paying gold for a narrative decision from a long time ago.
I don't know that that's necessary, but I will say this. Let's see. What is the date? Did we play on? Have we had one? Yeah, we did actually. We played on the 2nd. We were out last week, so not a monthly inspiration. No, I appreciate the effort, Tony, but no.
The only thing the tooth does, it doesn't require surgery. It just magically implants.
Yep, it's a little painful at first when you do it, but there it goes.
All right. Doesn't like spit acid or anything like that. Just kidding.
No.
And Siku dies.
Siku doesn't die. Although you get the idea afterward that if you concentrate really hard, that you can make it sort of do like a little mini strobe light thing, purplish in color.
We're gonna rave.
Yeah, exactly. Take me back to 1994 in college in Marion, Indiana. All right.
So I assume we're all we should probably go sit down and decide which path is the best course of action for us.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
I would like to have Daladori to join us so we can pick his brain. I mean, the king knows what the king knows, but the underservants know a lot more.
He'll take you to, he says, absolutely. Let's go to, we'll go to the tallest tankard, and it's always a wonderful place for conversation and cheer. So he takes you down, tallest tankard, down one of the streets. You see a number of other taverns that you walk by. This one, this inn and tavern has a signpost. On the signpost is the image of a merrily grinning dwarf with bright red whiskers, contrasting starkly against the green foaming tankards beside each of his rosy cheeks. And inside there is it's quite a sizable building. The main thing that you see immediately on the back wall is another visage of this sort of smiling dwarven face with the two tankards. And everyone can give me either a religion check or a perception check, whichever you'd prefer.
Oof.
All right. So actually, everyone but Zezossaning, you notice that this face, now that you see it, reminds you very much of one of the large stone statues outside the gate outside the main gate, right? Inside the tavern, everything is brightly lit with torches and braziers. That back wall has not just the visage, but looks like there's a stage there as well where performances could be made. And Deladorley tells you, he says, just about anything you'd like to drink, they can make here. He says, now, there's only one inn left in the city. Lots of taverns, only one inn that sort of caters to strangers, to outsiders, and that's the Tallest Tankard. He says, many, many years ago, old Karn, and he points to the smiling face. Old Karn figured out how to bootleg the taste and potency of just about every kind of beverage ever invented. And so even when the city used to have many, many more visitors from the outside, this was always the most popular place to drink. So order whatever you're used to ordering if you want to taste a home.
You have Northern Arctic ox milk.
The Zezossa's order is in the chat.
All right. Pint of the blood of his enemies. So the server comes over to you and says, pint of the blood of your, I'll check and see if we've got any more vodka in the back, but that should be fine. Pint of the blood of the enemies. Did you want seasoned tomato juice with that or just straight?
I'll know if they're really my enemies, but it's not hard to find my enemies.
So straight. Okay. And she says, the milk, I'll see if we can do that. He says, I think so. I haven't had anybody order that in quite some time, but.
Yeah, I've come to this tavern to try new things. So what do you have that's the best that you suggest?
Kind of looks Anlarin up and down. He says, well, and Anlarin is female, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says, well, since you look like a healthy enough lass, I'll bring you some dwarven ale, our house ale.
Excellent.
And after a single mug, if you want another, I don't recommend it, but you can certainly try it. Challenge your constitution.
Challenge accepted.
All right, so she brings, and Deladorley says, I'll have the same. So she eventually brings you your drink. So Deladorley says, the king has offered you a proposition. I'd be glad to answer any questions I can to help you with your decision.
I'd like to get your version of who you feel is responsible for walling up the east or the west side of the Underdark.
Yeah, as I said, such things are above my pay grade.
Yes, but I'm sure that you hear rumblings and things coming in, and I'm sure not everything makes it to the king's ear.
Well, I'm old enough to remember a couple of 100 years ago. I am a bit older than the king. I've seen more things than he has. There was a time that there was a colony of earthen folk, Genasi and their elemental allies, somewhere in the the general area between Embla and Krelgar Keep. It sounds like their kind of work to me, but of course no one's heard anything of them in the last 75 years or so. So there was also a time when Fomorians nested in this region. though on the other side of the Drow city. And to be honest, I wouldn't rule out the Drow either, because their machinations are nothing if not truly multi-layered in their deceptions. I'm afraid that's not much help, but here we are. And the beverages are exactly what you expect them to be. Those of you who ordered something that you had previously, and Loren, there's an excellent flavor to this liquor, but you find that if you try and take more than a sip at a time, just more than a sip makes your whole mouth numb all at once.
Awesome.
And as Zezossaning, sure enough, you're given a mug with a liquid that is certainly the consistency of blood. It also has some sort of a plant sticking out of it as garnish. It sort of looks like what you and I would call celery, similar to it anyway.
I get it.
Yeah, good.
I'll just look over at Zezossaning's drink and just chuckle. Take another
I'm
swig.
like
of my
laughing
bourbon.
as I'm drinking.
He says, "Well, if you don't have any more questions for me, I'll leave you be to discuss your intentions on your own. I certainly don't mean to intrude."
No, you're not intruding. We're just we don't want to chase our tails, if you know what I mean, and we want to make sure that we go into the right direction and get as much information as we can.
I see what you did there. That's clever.
Yes, we have to go make sure your supply doesn't run out of the blood of my enemies. I'm gonna kill people.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Why do you feel like they would wall up the east side? I mean, the west side. And maybe not both sides and leave your end open.
Well, if it is the Drow, perhaps after the assault on Rybalka, perhaps those on the surface were able to send for aid, and perhaps the Drow see you as merely an expeditionary force, and that the reinforcements might be coming down that way. So they may have modified their strategy to first take over other sections of the underworld, which would mean, of course, that Stonehold is probably next on their list if they can retake Embla.
I wouldn't put it past them.
I feel like we need more information.
He says, "And I'll be glad to ring by. I have a couple of one of the counselors is I'm good friends with. I could send a message and have him join us. He could perhaps answer anything else that might be helpful from the perspective, anyway, of the city. But beyond that, I'm afraid you all know more than we do, at least about the closing off, because you've at least seen it."
I feel as if the area that it was in, the Drow and the Ahul make the most sense. But it's too obvious that it's them for it to be them, you know? And the Ahul didn't seem like, I don't know, they weren't that clever when we encountered them.
It was magically blocked, wasn't it? Weren't we
It
able
looks
to
like it
tell
was.
that-
Yeah, you think that it wasn't like a natural earthquake or something. Whatever
Right.
caused it was likely arcane. Yeah.
I do not
Is there
feel the
one of is one of these more prone to that than the other? Just options.
I mean, the Drow certainly have the magic of their Spider Queen.
Yes.
The Yahul aren't known for their magical practices, but doesn't mean they couldn't have.
Right.
And certainly,
And the Ignites,
the dragon.
Ignites, the bug folk are more melee scrappers. I mean, I've never encountered them before, so I don't know.
Is that not who we defeated in the?
No, the Ankeg. So the bugs that you fought didn't seem especially intelligent. I mean,
Right.
Not enough that they would develop a civilization and live in a tower, right? The ones you met seemed to be sort of they didn't really have like a hive mentality, and they're telling you that the ones at the tower have sort of a hive mind. These ones were just sort of like a loose family of beasts, basically.
And when's the last time anyone has seen, I'm sorry, Nidthard, the dragon from Urengard? When is the last time he's made his presence known?
Oh, well, he doesn't leave. He doesn't leave Urengard. His followers frequently make Jormungand. His followers make frequent appearances in various locations in the Underdark, usually with trade and whatnot. But no one has really seen him.
The Drow or the, are they called Ignites? Is that what they're called?
Yes, there's two species: the Ignites and Exites and Zagnites.
X-Knights and Zagnites, if they have are intelligent and they have a hive queen and a hive mind, if they've taken over the tower, they could have multiplied quickly, and they would have superior knowledge to down here, the ins and outs of the construction of these tunnels. I'm thinking it's either the Drow or this new race that I've never encountered before. What does anybody else have any thoughts?
I suspect the Drow. They attacked the city, and that would be my next guess, is that they did it to prevent reinforcements.
I agree. Either that or the last creatures that Bob listed that we encountered before.
The Yahul, the bat people?
The one that Bob, you showed the picture of.
Yep, the Yahul. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. They seem sketchy.
They didn't seem that intelligent when we met them the first time, though.
Oh, you may have just met a raiding party too.
That's true. I mean,
Yeah.
my gut instinct is to go back and see Mo and see what they've heard. Him and the king. That's my gut instinct. Because their little tunnel, their little enclave was like in the center of all that stuff that was going on. And if anything's going around them, they might have more information. Even though Zezossa's killed all of them except for the king.
What?
I'm the king.
Right. All right. So it sounds like out of character, it sounds like you all are going to accept the mission. Yep. And welcome, by the way, to Guard Your Own Man. Hi, dude. Hi, Tony. How the heck are you? It's other Tony. We have both good Tony and bad Tony in attendance tonight, and I'll leave it to the imagination of everyone else which one is good and which one is bad. True story. I played in some friends, a Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, the Fantasy Flight Games version of Star Wars that came out a few years ago with some friends locally, pre-pandemic. And there were 6 of us in the group, including the game master. There was Scott, the game master, and there was Brian, and then there was Greg, and then there was Greg, and then there was Greg, and then there was myself.
And their brother Daryl.
3 Gregs. 3 Gregs. We had good Greg, evil Greg, and Greg Foco. So yeah, I'm. So all right. Well, we are at a good stop breaking point. So let's go and take a bio break. When we come back, the group can decide what direction they want to head out of this. Well, let me make sure before we do. Is that the consensus? You're not heading back to the surface right away. You're going to go ahead and investigate this on behalf of the king.
That would be my vote.
That's my vote.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's go ahead and take about a 10, 15-minute break. It is 8 minutes after 9. Check local listings, of course. Let's come back by about 20, 22 minutes after, something like that.
Cool.
And so to be able to actually go to Origins last week was just a kind of a childhood, dream come true. I've been to Gen Con a bunch. Gen Con's been in Indianapolis since 2002, and I've got in-laws down there, and I lived there for a couple of years, and I love Indy. It's just a great little town. So.
Yeah, I tried to go to Gen Con this year, but we had other priorities that would take my money otherwhere. So
I've had to miss a few years since my first one was 2002, which was the last year it was in Milwaukee, and I've had to miss a few times since then. But
yeah, I went to Phoenix Fan Fusion, and that was fun. I didn't get to go on Saturday. I wanted to go Saturday because Chuck Norris was signing autographs, and that would have been amazing.
No kidding.
I went on Friday, and I got this little treasure. Only us older gentlemen would remember these Calico.
Oh dear Lord!
Arcade games. You remember those?
Yeah. Is it the Donkey Kong? It sure as heck is, isn't it?
It's Donkey Kong. It's 100% works. Sound and everything.
No kidding.
Tight. So I was able to find that, and I remember playing this when I was like 5, 6, up in the mountains at my grandma's cabin. She had
that's
this
awesome.
one and Pac-Man, and I think she had Centipede, and we would play those, all of the cousins, little kids, and everything. So that was fun. So that was my big purchase, and then
that's awesome.
I got a lot of slowly but surely collecting, because we have our Tucson Comic-Con coming up in a couple months, and so I got to stock up so I can sell stuff there. So I'm slowly adding to the collection.
Right. I have another convention I'm going now. This one is for my middle daughter. She's huge into anime, and which hey, that's awesome. I'm not like, don't get me wrong, I have nothing against anime, and like I enjoyed Akira. I watched when I watched it, and like when I was a kid, Robotech. There were a couple of Robotech series that I used to watch on our local in the mid 80s on whatever Fox over the air, when Fox first had, like, it was the fourth network. All of a sudden you had ABC, CBS, and now Fox was in all these markets, and they used to air the Robotech and then Macross saga, Robotech Macross. And so I enjoyed that stuff, but as an adult I've just never really gotten into anime. I have a healthy respect for it, and I've watched a couple series with my kids or whatever. But anyway, this convention is called Dokidokon. And it's a whole weekend. It's in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And like the theme of it this year is maids and butlers, which is, I'm a little old and out of touch for that to really connect with me. Right. So I don't know, I'm sure my daughter's going to have a great time. I'm excited for her. Right. But I'll be running my games on the road. I'll be running my games from the hotel room in Kalamazoo, Michigan, from Dokidokon. I went on their Discord a couple weeks ago and basically, started talking D&D a little bit, and a lot of folks that are interested. So I might try and run some learn to play D&D, just sort of random meetups with whoever I can find. Maybe I'll get some clients or whatever, or at the very least, just, get to play some D&D. So we'll see. I'm a little nervous because it's sort of a furry adjacent type convention, right? Like furries are one of the sort of elements that are in this particular fandom. It's not entirely, right? It's not like it's a furry convention per se. And I'm just old enough to have watched that CSI episode 20 years ago with the yiffing and whatnot. And I realize pop culture portrayals of fandoms are almost never accurate. And I have nothing against any, furries, whatever, do your thing. And I'm sure it's not all about having sex in animal costumes. At least I hope it's not. So I'm so old, not a touch. It's awesome.
That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Anyway. All right. So are we headed back out into the Underdark? Back out the way we came?
Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I upgraded
Alright.
to whiskey.
Wait, before we leave,
Yes.
as we're heading out the marketplace, I'm just curious, is there a particular vendor that has maybe some investigative gear, like one of these crystals made into like a magnifying glass that will help identify things? I'm just curious. Like
Nothing.
a stone that can see footprints that have been made, or fingerprints, or
Nothing quite.
something.
Yeah, let's see. Actually, sure, there would be not so much made. Well, that glass or that crystal is used as a
To create
component.
metal and things. Okay.
Well, but it's used as a component.
Right.
There are.
I mean, you know how like in
So what you do have is a set of goggles. Tells you that these goggles, if you examine an object with these goggles, you can basically make a perception check to identify the aura of the last living creature to touch the object. And by the aura, basically you'll know the race, you'll know you'll have a general mental picture of what the person looks like, and also you'll know the number of days since the last contact. Or no, that's the difficulty. Species of the creature and what they look like. And if you continue to wear them until you observe another object, it will essentially serve as a locate
person.
I want to make sure that's the name of the spell. Locate creature. Yes. So if it is within 1,000 feet of you, you'll know the location, the direction. You know the direction.
And just for shits and giggles, the price for that 3,000 plus.
That is those are the Inquisitors. We'll call them Inquisitive's goggles. Although that's a different item in Eberron, we're going to use that title for them because why the hell not? That is, they are 1,200.
Amali? I know you have that.
You know I have it? Oh, the money? You're
Yeah.
asking me for money?
You're asking me for money?
I mean, like, would you buy them? Do they
Like
require
I was paying
attunement?
attention, but not totally paying attention?
It does not require attunement.
Yes. Get them. Someone buy them.
All right.
Amali's buying them.
I will buy them because I'm a nice sister.
What are you talking about?
Did you say 1,200?
Are these
1,200.
Inquisitive goggles?
Yes.
We're going to call them something else. They're not quite Inquisitive's goggles. That was just the name of an item that inspired it. They are going to be called Detectives goggles.
They do the same thing.
Yes.
They don't know what they do. They do the perception thing. So the Inquisitive's goggles, you have to have this dragon mark, and there's a whole thing to go with it. But basically, you make a check while wearing them to identify the most recent living creature to touch the object, and then you can use locate creature at will to locate them. You don't know their name, but you know what they look like, and their race, their species, and gender, and all that.
I think that would be very helpful in this case. We could go back to the scene of the crime and see if we can identify what creature was there.
Potentially.
Basically, they look fancy.
Yeah, right here. Let me hit the identify on them. These
They're
goggles
very
look fancy.
They look like old school
That's what
Oakleys,
I
you know, the blade Oakleys.
No,
The band of the giant.
I have, and I'm a horrible person. I am hugely like, and I try not to be, right. I try to be, not make assumptions about people, but Oakleys are a red flag for me. A dude walks in with Oakleys, and Dennis, you wear Oakleys, don't you? I can tell. No, not really. Good. I think it goes back to college. I had a spat with a friend. Anyway, not important. Okay, so those are in the party sheet. Feel free to spend the gold and grab those. All right.
Grab them, Molly.
You're headed
Yeah,
out.
How far is it from the collapse to where we are and then back? Would you say like what?
It's a
3 days?
total. Well, oh no, from the 3. It was you're like
3 from there to
Embla, and then another 3 or so from Embla to the city. So you're about 7 days from the collapsed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were these glasses 7 days ago?
Right.
Right, chums.
Right. So just a minute here.
Molly, what's your investigation? Plus what?
+2.
What's your perception?
+5.
All right. So you head out on the Grand Road from out of Stoneholm toward Embla. And the first day passes without event, as does the second. However, on the third day,
my true love gave to me
1
turtle dove and 2 purple worms.
2 purple worms.
We can take them.
Not 2, just
2 giant purple earthworms.
Just the one. Let me get a cavern up for you here. I really need to take some time this week and hit my Patreon subscriptions up and see who's got a good cavern, some good cavernous maps, because I realized earlier today that I've used so many of our cavern maps that I'm having to reuse them multiple times with this group. So for that, I apologize. Can't be helped. Not tonight, anyway.
We are just walking back and forth.
I mean, technically, you're not wrong. I mean, the idea is that the encounters would happen at the same exact points. Not so much, but have you heard the good news about Elistry? And Wherein asks. Yes, indeed. All right, so let me get, and I will fade you veer into the background if Matt is able to show back up. We'll bring him back in. Oh, I should share this as I put you on the map. There is Siku and Imali and Wherein and Yisra and Zezossaning.
How many days was my armor going to take?
We decided because you had the +2, it was going to take 15. Yeah.
All right, 3 days in.
All right. Do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? All right. That is everybody, I think. Yeah. And so you do indeed. It is indeed a purple worm. Now, I'll give you the picture here. And I don't know that the picture truly does it justice because, first of all, this thing is gargantuan. Now, keep in mind that gargantuan is the largest size category in D&D 5th edition. And so if we were to be honest about it, it's probably even bigger. But, you know, it is what it is. This thing literally emerges, bursts through from the wall up there and starts to slither in your general direction. So if you would, everyone go ahead and just give me some initiative.
We also lost Gisra.
Oh, okay. You want me to fade her into the background? You want to play her?
Let's fade her. I always feel like it's unfair when I'm playing two characters.
I don't know why.
Because they take twice as long. And everybody's like tap tap, chippity chop.
Yeah, but they like having the extra character too.
Well, what does everybody else want?
Anybody else have opinions?
Are we gonna need her?
I mean, worms are tough, but you know.
We need her. We can play her.
Doesn't mean we have to fight this thing. We can just like hide and let it go past.
You could just polymorph it into a trout, and we can go right by it.
All right,
we'll fade her.
She's the one that can talk to animals, but this may not count.
All right, so Siku, I need to go ahead and give me initiative then as well.
There we go. Boo. Okay.
All right, and I'll let me fade Yavir. Boom. He's not in the combat tracker. All right, Zezossaning, this thing does seem to have your scent and is barreling toward you all quite rapidly.
all right. And it's just the one enemy.
Currently.
All right, I will. I mean, are we going with Siku's idea? It's a pretty good idea. All right.
I mean, if we want to just kind of bypass it, maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
Polymorph it to a
we don't
worm.
need to kill it. We just need to get away from it.
Yeah, we weren't hired to kill this thing, right?
Fair enough.
Unless we'll level up.
Delay.
That's true. How
Okay,
much
we're
XP is it?
Are we gonna level up? Does this contribute to a level up?
It would contribute.
All right, let's try.
Everything contributes, doesn't it?
I mean,
Let's try.
ultimately, yeah, but
Uh,
I heard that these things devour people in one bite.
I Oh, I don't want to do that. All right, I'm gonna do my thing where I'm gonna twin haste on the twins.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. How high is the cave?
we'll say it's 60 through here.
60? All right, I'm right at the top. I'm 55 feet up. Well, actually, I can only fly 50. So I'm 50 feet up.
Okay.
Which, that's not what I do. I hold shift. Nope, that's not what I do. Hold alt. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. 50 feet up. And I'm over. How laterally does 50 feet get me here? Boom, right there, 50 feet up, and do I see this? Nope, not close enough for that. So I'll just end my turn for now. All right.
Okay.
Oh, let me drop the haste on Siku and Molly. But you can continue.
All right. Seiko, you're up.
All right, so I got my Dread Ambusher on, so I get an extra 10 feet of movement. Blocked. My character's locked. Or my token.
Here, let me move you.
Oh.
Maybe it's.
You know why? Because I was trying to move somebody else.
Oh.
My bad. Sorry. 35, 40. Actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I want to move up here. I want to make some distance. I don't want to be, even though he's up in the air, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 55 away. All right, I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then, is it the first guy or the second guy I drop on the worm?
Let me open that up for you so I can answer that correctly. Hunter's Mark. The first one goes on you. The second one goes on him.
Worm.
Yep, you got it.
Cool. All right. And then there's my bonus action. So I'm going to take out my oath bow and going to whisper the words. Death comes to those enemies. Only because we don't have time for this.
Right? That's a hit.
A hit. What does my oath bow do again? Sorry. Target gets no benefit from cover. All right, no benefit from cover. Suffers no disadvantage at long range, and if the attack hits, the sworn enemy takes an additional 3d6 piercing damage.
Yep. So you should have a. You have a button yet for that? Let's see.
Scroll down. Yes. And then affect sworn enemy goes on him.
Yep.
And now we can roll damage. This is attack 1. Bing, bing, bong. We're going to attack again for my Dread Ambusher. That's a hit.
Okay.
Oh, come on, ones. And then we're going to fire another arrow as my second attack.
Okay.
Oh, man. And then drop that on him. Dude, these ones are poop. And then for my haste action, I will attack one more time. So close.
Nice.
Very nice. Holy cow.
End my turn, and I'll let Molly finish him off.
It could happen. It could happen. Keep in mind that heavy only means 50% or less of the hit points.
I know.
She might. She's got crazy good damage too. And Molly, you're up.
Yeah, my little 5 dice is nothing compared to her 10. So.
Hopefully. All right. Okay, I'm gonna set. Let's see. I already have sneak attack is already on. I'm gonna set steady aim. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. And let's do this. Alright, that's a hit, but not a crit, so I'm gonna roll again. Oops.
See if it.
Away.
That confirms, so it is a crit.
Wait, it is?
Yeah, because you roll a second time to see if it confirms, and if it confirms, you so hold down your shift key when you drop the damage.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I forget that what we did last time.
All right.
That's your new personal best. Woohoo!
Well, I've just installed, and so it's beginning basically with this session. You guys will see in the party sheet, there is now a combat tab in the party sheet, and it tracks your number of hits, your number of crits, your number of misses, the amount of damage that you've dealt, all sorts of other stats. I just was able to install that this week. Your best kill by challenge rating, spells landed, saves failed, saves made, all sorts of stats. So by the end of the campaign, you can feed this all into an analyzer of randomness and make sure that it's sufficiently random.
Very cool. Well, let's see. I only tied with Siku on best hit, so let's see if I can do more damage. Before my haste action, right? I have haste action too?
Right, so technically that was your hasted action, and you're using your action to ready an attack for the beginning of the next player's turn.
Right, because you get the additional sneak attack when you do that, yeah.
Yep. All right, so we'll do it again.
Yep.
To hit.
Roll again to see if it hits. If it does, it's a confirm. So it is a crit regardless. All right.
Does she still get her sneak attack on it though?
Yeah,
because it's at the beginning of the next turn, and you get one each turn. It's at the beginning of the next player's turn, basically.
It's not one per round, it's one per turn.
Yep.
Ooh, get rid of one of those ones, Amali. Remember?
Wow, look at that. 5 ones.
Remember, you can reroll one of those. You can reroll one of those ones.
Go ahead and just roll a d6 from down below. Yep. Just roll a d6. Five more damage. All right.
At least it balanced out.
There you go.
All right.
Okay, next.
And Loren.
Finish him off.
Yeah. All
I
right.
know you got something. You got some spells or something.
I do, but this thing is huge, right?
It's gargantuan, actually. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's critically wounded.
So it should be at least 5 by 5, right? If it's gargantuan.
Did not have it right. I guess I've got it as 4x4 in there somehow. It's got it wrong. So let's fix it. Is gargantuan is 5x5? Is that right?
Yeah, or more.
So I'll fix that real quick. Maybe if I can remember how. There it is. There we go. All right, and Loren.
All right, I'm gonna. I don't want to be in the open with this thing charging at me, so I'm going to head towards that little cover of a rock. Because I don't think I could just kind of just hide behind it if I needed to. And I don't know if I can even hit it from my range where I'm at.
I don't know. What do you wield?
I get. So what's it?
You have like guiding bolt or
Firebolt hits for sure. Firebolt's a 1 to 120. All right, you want to fire that at him before you duck behind the rock? Okay.
Oh, nice.
Actually, you can re-roll it because you want to drop it onto the target, remember?
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah.
So I'll let you re-roll it.
Oh, nice.
Drop it onto him.
Grab the hand again.
Still a miss.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Cleric power.
All right. Anything else for Enlerin?
That'd be it.
All right. Go ahead and pass your turn on the combat tracker. And it will be the purple worm's turn. He gets a turn. Yay. Actually, he doesn't even need to get that close. He has a 10-foot reach. So he'll move up here. And Siku was the most damaging opponent so far. So he'll try. Oh, come on.
Wah, wah, wah.
There's a bite, and how about his tail stinger at least then? Oh, really? That's how we're going to play? You know what? Here, hold on.
Plus 14?
Right? I need a new set of dice. That's in the average range there. Okay. That's in the average range. He just gets the 2 attacks, right? Jeez. Oh, he's so dead. Fine, what? Zezossaning, let's go ahead and finish him off.
Then a second one pops up behind the Molly.
4 more.
And one comes through the ceiling and swallows the sauce. I guess I'll I mean, I'm not too. I'll Hexblades curse him.
Okay.
So fly down a little bit. You know, I'm probably actually within range where I am. So, where is this garbage? Warlock, Hexblades curse. I'm gonna put this on me and this on him. Did that work? Yes. And I will shoot my bolts, my eldritchness.
Okay.
What is it? Was it control click? Yeah. So, this is number 1. That misses. Whatever. I'm not too terribly concerned. Number 2.
That'll
That
hit.
hits for
Oh my goodness. Max damage.
and I only got 2 Eldritch Blasts at this level, and I already used my bonus action, so take it away, Siku.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Just to get a little bit of space.
Yep.
And then we're gonna fire again at the oath bow because everything else gives me disadvantage.
All right, that is a hit.
If only
right.
worms made that noise.
Right, yeah, the Wilhelm scream, that big ass worm.
My ears.
4, 5, 2, 3. I'm gonna come over, grab half of my arrows, and go.
Yep.
Whew. All right.
All right. Well, that was
We won.
you did. You did indeed. All right. So let's see. Unfortunately, he's not carrying any treasure, so you'll proceed on your way. Do you need a short rest or anything?
No.
I'll take a short rest just to get some spell slots.
I mean, do you want to take a short rest? That's up to the party, I suppose.
I don't need to, I guess, if nobody wants. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Rest of the day travels uneventful. By evening, by nighttime, you do arrive at Embla. Going into the city. So let's get the map out so that you can sort of make your decisions for sure. And yes, dude, it is that is a fun bow. So Amali's bow, basically, and it's an item that's included in the Rise of the Drow adventure as something you get like right away at first or second level, whatever it is, becomes available to the party. It's legendary. Basically, if you hit, she gets to make another attack roll, and if it also hits, it basically makes the attack a crit. And so it's a little bit OP, So yeah, and no pockets on the purple worm. That's true, dude. All right, so here is the map of the Underdark region, more or less. You've come from Stoneholm, is just sort of just off screen there. It takes you about the better part of 2.5, almost 3 days to get here to Embla.
Okay, another 2 days.
Total. Well, from Stoneholm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not since I last tracked it. All right.
No, it took you basically 3 days from Stoneholm to get there.
All right.
And then, so the other locations that have been talked about. So, the Ahul reside. Oh, no, here. The Ahul reside down here. Gor Hashad. You know that Jormungand, the home of the Shadow Dragon and his friends, his community, his servants, is up around this way.
Shadow dragons are no joke.
They aren't a joke. That's correct. Everything is closed off here, basically, just to the east of Krelgar Keep. And then the Sundered Tower with the bug folk is, according to the directions they gave you at Stoneholm, is down here. And then, of course, you recall the Drow city of Holoth is down here. And just to the north of that, in that sort of greenish area, just to the north, is the Fungi Forest, where you last left your former party member, the kobold named Mo. So you're outside Embla or near Embla. Are you going to continue? So you're basically now right, at that intersection where you could either turn toward Embla or you could go somewhere else. What's it going to be?
What's our current objective?
To find out who enclaved the entrance to the east.
So information gathering is our current
To the
objective?
west. Yeah, we need to find out who created the cave-in. And that's really all we need to find out, is who did it.
Who can it be?
Who and why was the sort of the, who, how, and why.
Yeah.
To solve the mystery of the caved-in Underdark tunnel.
All right, so just kill anyone who it might have been.
Yes, and if all of the possibilities on the list are dead, then you'll know that you must have been successful.
All right.
I say I don't know. I'm not too keen on fighting a dragon right now. So, and to get here, we'd have to go up to the north around like we did last time. I think it'd be faster for us to investigate this area, because I think it's the bug people, to be honest. But that's that's my thought.
Well, we got those goggles. Why don't we take a look at the cave-in again and see maybe we can see what... Maybe
they came back to see... Maybe somebody came back to see if it's still caved in or not. So I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Can we somewhere in here just say we took a short rest since we're in a place of relative safety?
If you're at the end of the day, you can take a long rest if you like and go into Embla and only take, it's an extra hour total up the sort of the pathway toward it and back. And I'm sure they'd let you stay the night and be nice and safe in there.
All right.
I mean, you're due for a long rest is my point.
Clicking long rest. I'm taking the day tally to 4.
Okay.
And I'm paying oral. Which sounds like the ice goddess, but is not.
Oh, yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, I say we journey back to the cave-in, use the goggles to gather some information, and we'll just go from there.
Did we touch the cave-in? Like, because I'm reading the info on the goggles, and it'll identify the last living creature to touch it. If that was us, it won't help.
Well, and keep in mind,
remember if we.
Keep in mind the goggles work on an object, so it would be like one rock, right? So they would have had to actually physically touch that rock.
There's a lot of rocks. I'm not saying we can't try it. I'm just saying it may not give us the results we want.
Doesn't say how big an object, does it? So one cave.
one ground. One ground.
Well, I guess if we use it on all of the rocks, then we didn't touch all of them. So maybe if we just keep looking, we'll find the one rock they touched, and
let's just. I mean, it's been what 10, 12 days since we've been there, so I'm sure somebody else has been there since then, either to check that it's still caved in or tried to get out themselves.
Yeah. Who has the highest perception
Who's awake?
of us for when we do get there?
I mean, I have +10 perception and I have +5 investigation.
Oh,
I have +5 investigation. I don't know if anyone has a higher investigation.
yeah. You need these because it's perception is what it
Well,
says.
we need Yizra because she has advantage on every check she does. Because she has the mood shard.
I can absolutely free up Yusra's character sheet if someone wants to grab it, Tony or someone else.
There you go.
Can we just like fade her in for the check and fade her back out?
That's fine. I'll clear the owner. That way you can grab her and she's available to be used whenever as needed.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So characters.
I'll put
I
it
just-
into the party sheet.
Well, it doesn't require attunement, so I'm assuming
No.
we can just retcon that you gave it to her and she's using them and then she'll give them back to you.
Yeah, you can do that too. That's fine.
So it's a perception check, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, I dropped them in the party sheet.
Is it perception or investigation?
if
Whichever one.
Just perception. Just perception.
Just perception. There you go.
All right. Let's see. The DC is 13 plus the number of days. Let's see. It's been since you were last there. You didn't stop at Embla. You headed on. So 10. Yeah, you're within 16 days. Oh, well, wait, you have to get there though. I see what you guys did. You just jumped ahead several days without me paying attention. Sneaky.
I mean, I don't know about the others, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Those goggles are telescopic.
Well, the goggles only show the last 10 days, right? So
the goggles show so basically the last person to touch them.
Okay.
But it is the DC is 13 plus the number of days since the last contact occurred.
Right. That was when we last contacted it, not necessarily somebody
The
else.
last touch, the last physical touch.
Right.
Of
So
any-
we just
yeah.
want to see who the last person.
Right. It might have been you guys who touched it. It could
You
be
never know.
somebody else did. All right. So, but let's get you there first. Sorry. my brain wandered a little bit. Boy, it's been an awesome,
Well, we were taking a long rest.
a little bit exhausting. Long run, but you still have to get there. You have to go that. Now, I realize that on the map it says it's 30 feet, but it's a bit longer. So, all right. Let's drop it in the dice tower. All right. All right. So another day's journey. You can mark off, Tony, since you're tracking those.
All right.
So in the middle of the second day after Embla, after the road to Embla,
Oh, so we'd be right at Goofy's neck.
I mean, you're kind of like, right about there, give or take. Goofy's neck.
Yeah, the little thing in the front. It looks like Goofy, his body, and that's like a little tail. He just looks like Goofy, so it looks
Where?
like Goofy. This thing looks like Goofy. See his legs, his
Point.
arms, his head.
Give me a pointer. Just point to it. Oh my. Okay, sure, why not?
Goofy's neck. I mean,
It does. It kind of, okay, I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. You mean like this area right here, right? This guy
yeah, the guy right in the it looks like Goofy.
Yeah.
and his arms and his legs
yeah.
and his you know what? Okay, that's great. No, so you're right about, you're along the here somewhere.
Okay.
And a thing happens. All right. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I'll just reuse this one because it's just sort of a generic cavern setting.
There you go.
You see something quite unexpected. You hear some singing, and it's loud and echoing. And does anyone speak giant?
Yisra does.
So Yisra, well, all right, Yisra can tell you, because even though she's going to fade into the background for combat, she can tell you, she says, there's giants. They're singing drinking songs and something about how they're going to squash all the little people and use our bones for kindling.
I will shrink the giants into ants, then step on them, thereby turning them into giants, then kill them.
All right. Well, they are, you can hear them coming quite far away. So you imagine a couple of rounds or so before they appear in your area.
So a couple rounds of prep.
Yep. Prep or maneuvers.
I'm gonna come over here, and how big is this boulder?
Let's see.
Would you say it's like goes from floor to ceiling?
No, it's a stalagmite. It's probably, let's say, 30 feet tall, whereas the ceiling goes up to 270.
I think I can hide behind this thing. And curl up
It's my
into a
favorite
ball.
rock.
It is. It's his favorite. There's a rock just like this way back.
If I can on the round before combat starts, I'll twin haste the twins.
That's fine.
Seems like a strategy that's worked well.
Yep, go ahead and you can cast it now, and before we start, after you roll initiative, you can cast it, and then before we start, I will advance the combat 1 round, so it tracks the right number of haste.
All right. And I guess I'm 30 feet up since that's the range of haste. So, I mean, and I'll be here, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm good.
Why? 1 second. Change. There they are. That's why. Okay.
You can taunt them.
This thing, what is everybody hiding behind?
It's a large stalagmite, 30 feet in height.
All right. I'll just be flying on my goblin glider.
Right on. All right. The fire giants make their way. There are 5 of them you can see.
Oh, they're messing around this time.
Go ahead and roll for initiative, if you would, please.
I was like, fuck you guys. And there's 5 more in the back.
You killed a purple worm in 1 round, okay?
It took 2.
It took a round and 1 turn. Or 2 turns.
Wow.
I was playing all safe. We hide behind this. Dead.
Let's turn again.
All right.
Oh, and you wanted me to, now that we've rolled initiative, I cast haste.
Oh yeah, and I'll
Lord.
advance the the tracker one as well.
That is 1 to Imali. That is 1 to Siku. And that is concentration on me. I mean, here's hoping the first 7 fire giants don't knock my concentration off. But
So there's only 5. All right, let's see, advance around. All right, fire giant captain. One of the giants calls out, we've got some little people ahead.
Well, they can only see one.
they can only see their leader.
We've got a little person flying in the air. Oh, well, let's see what this is about.
Smack them.
He says, oh, well, hello.
Former
Hello, little flying snake. Just come here. What are you doing up in the air there? And actually he gets to move that far, and he will reach down. He's got a big rock that he's picked up, that he's sort of palmed, and he's going to throw it at Zezossus. So I guess he can't see. He can smell you, though. I smell you over there. Look.
I'll shield.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. All right. The Forge Caller. 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. I see all that floating darkness. Not invisible, it's floating darkness. What? Remind me, is your darkness the darkness spell from the skull?
It is the effect of the darkness spell. Yes, but it is technically the hallow spell.
So like a dispel magic would require...
I don't think dispel magic works because it's a magic item.
Right. I think you're right. All right. All right. What does he like then? He wants to cast.
He wants to cast. Look at you, fancy giant.
He does want to cast. You going to try to counterspell it?
Well, I
Not
already
within-
used my reaction.
All right. Also not within range, I don't think. No, just barely out. All right. So I'll do a flame strike in the general area of the darkness. That's a success. That's a lot of 5s and 6s. I'll take it. Oh, baby.
How much was the damage?
19, 30, half of 39.
Well, I should definitely use my inspiration to reroll that concentration save.
Go ahead.
And do I? Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, you can go ahead and put the haste back on everything.
All right.
Automatically did it for you.
All right.
And Loren.
All right. I'm going to clutch my holy symbol and put up a Twilight Sanctuary.
Hey.
So everyone gets temporary hit point kind of thing.
Yep, at the end of each of their turns. Make sure you drag that effect onto you. The one you just pushed. Let's see. There you go.
There you go.
That'll track the duration.
Okay.
And I'll point out, the dangerous one, the spellcaster, in case anyone wants to focus fire on that one.
Okay. Anything else for Loren?
That'd be it.
All right. Go ahead and bash turn on the combat tracker. And Siku will be up.
Okay. Yeah, like 15 windows open.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just going to come around this rock. I'm just going to take out my oath bow. Once again, I'm going to aim at the forge collar and say the mystical magical words. Swift death to those who wronged me. To hit.
It is indeed.
We're going to. Where are you? Oh, I forgot the bonus action. There you are.
Oh, and before you roll your damage, so I don't know if you remember from last week, I'm remembering now that your sneak attack was sort of busted, like it was doing it on every attack. So you'll need to go to your sneak attack whenever you hit. The first time you hit on a turn, go to your whatever section that is on your character sheet. Let's see.
And activate it.
Yeah. Well, there's there's two of them. You want to use the one that's called not the one that says on turn, but just the one that says the damage.
Oh, okay. And that goes on me?
Yeah, actually you can just push it because that one automatically goes to self. Yep.
Okay. All right, we're going to fire that one. And then we're going to fire again for Dread Ambusher. Ooh, why did I have advantage on that?
Did it give you advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, because he's your Sworn enemy,
Oh,
right?
that's right. It's my sworn enemy. That's right. And here comes the crit.
Thank you, boy.
And that was my second Dread Ambusher because it's the first round. Now we're doing second attack. And our haste action. And then I got 10 more feet.
Remember, your speed is doubled too.
Right.
So you got all the feet in the world.
Oh. You know what I'm going to do? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going up here, and I didn't use a bonus action yet, so I'm going to use bonus action hide.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
All right.
Would you you have to make a stealth check to hide?
Yes, if you would, please. Into the tower.
Sure.
Not that you won't
My
pass it, but
stealth is legendary.
Much like Zezossaning perception.
Yeah. That should have been
Alright.
pretty good. I mean, a plus 13 should give me a pretty good stealth check. Hide, right?
Do you have, it says you have an armor stealth penalty, is that correct?
because you're wearing
don't-
mithril.
But I'm wearing mithril, so it doesn't give me disadvantage.
All right, so let me fix that, and then I'll have you reroll just a second.
Oh, okay.
All right, now go ahead.
All right.
Another one because it gave you disadvantage.
There we go.
There we go. All right, that's better.
All right.
All right, brute 7. 2, 3. You can get about there with a dash. Jamali is up.
Kill them.
All right.
He shoots an arrow, goes right through all three. They all fall dead.
Probably.
Sue,
Wouldn't be
Jamali.
surprised.
use that bursting hour. See how they're so close together?
But are they close enough together? They're supposed to be within 10 feet.
They are.
The two of them are just the well. Let's see. Just the chain brute and the
Right.
captain would be.
I forgot how to do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Let me take a look here.
I
See
think
if we
that's
have a.
my pre.
Let's see. Is that an item or is that an ability? Do you know?
It's
That's
an
part of her
it's one of
arcane
my
archery.
arcane shot options.
All right, arcane shot. Okay, so and it's the
The
Arcane archer
bursting arrow.
subclass of fighter.
yep, bursting arrow. Okay, let's see if I've got you got arcane shot there and it's grasping. That's okay. Let's see what we have bursting. All right, no, okay. So basically, all you're going to do is make your regular attack, and then if it hits, you're going to add some damage to each of those creatures. So just do your to both of them. So make your regular attack on one of them. That hits, of course. And then, let's see. We have to get your sneak attack on because the sneak attack thing isn't working right. So I'll just hit that button for you since I happen to be nearby. Go ahead and do your regular damage. All right, and so now I'm about to have another button for you that will give you the bursting shot. Let's see. It's 2d6. What kind of damage here?
I think it's force damage.
Yes, it is. Okay, so.
2d6 is force damage.
All right, so there's a d6. There's a d6. Force. All right, so what you'll see now is on your actions tab, you scroll down under your weapons, under your actions, class features, feat, the fighter section where you have your arcane shot. You have under arcane shot, you have a lightning bolt. You're going to select both of them. So you'll control click individually on them one at a time. So do a control left on the two guys that are going to be affected, the fire giant chain brute and the captain.
Sorry, this puppy is trying to steal my ice cream.
And then you'll push the lightning bolt. All right, and they each take 8 more damage. All right, and then you can control single click on each of them to deselect them so you don't have them accidentally selected next time. Yeah, and then you mark off one of the dots for your arcane shot. How many of those should you get? Is it just 2?
It's 2.
And when do you regain them? 2. Short or long rest? Okay, but a short or long rest regain them. Okay.
Yep.
All right, so that's your first attack.
All right, so then we'll do a regular attack. See if I can't do more damage.
That's it. Oh, and roll to confirm, of course, to make sure, and it'll be a critical hit because I don't think we did that last time, but that's okay. All right, so hold down your shift when you do the damage. All right. Very nice. Okay, anything else for Molly?
Can I move, or not move, but can I hide also? Feel like
Yep. Do you have, I think, let's see, do you have a level, you have rogue. So yes. So you can move back behind the rock a little bit more, like up there or something, and then make a stealth check into the tower.
But are you going to do the readied attack?
Oh, right. You get, because of your haste.
So you can't do that hide thing.
Correct. That's true. So you.
Oh, because that's my, gotcha. Okay.
Because that happens after your turn, basically. So you could make a regular, one more regular attack and then hide if you wanted to. You just wouldn't get the sneak attack damage on the hasted attack. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I have another attack I can do.
Yeah, you can do another attack, and if you do want to dive behind the rock, it just means you don't get the sneak attack damage on this one. If you don't want to hide behind the rock, you can do it with the sneak attack damage. Is basically what that means.
Yeah. I don't know if hiding behind the rock is going to help. I feel like it's not.
Okay.
Honestly, because they'll see me anyway. So
all right.
Keep it. Do I need to turn it back on, or is it on?
I'll get it on you, the sneak attack. So hopefully I'll have the right coding for next week. But yeah, go ahead and make your attack. The beginning of the next person's turn, basically.
Okay, which is now.
Yep.
Alright. So and we'll roll again.
And let me put the extra sneak attack on now. And now hold down your shift key when you put your damage on him. There you go. Look at all those ones. Holy Moses.
Can I re-roll one of those ones? Does that count on this one too? Do I always have the opportunity to do that?
What is it, Kip, that gives her that reroll? I don't, not familiar with the ability.
I don't know.
He gets a
What gives me
1
that
per
reroll?
round.
Okay, so yeah, you can roll another
1 per
d6
round.
to see if you do. Roll another d6 to see if you do a little bit extra damage.
I'll pull up her sheet. I'll find out.
I don't even know what it's called. Just
Just to get
need to know
one.
if she can do it again. Yep, 3 more. All right, I'll add that to him. All right, Zezossaning, you are up.
All right. I don't like this spellcaster. He's very upsetting to me.
Yeah, it's
So-
her. Sorry, it's her piercer feat. She's a
Right.
piercer. So
It's a feat, okay, yeah.
Once per turn, she can reroll 1,
Okay.
and then when she scores a critical, she gets an extra dice on that damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he'll take actually a few extra. He'll take another 6. All right. All right, Zezossaning.
I'm actually going to bonus action drink one of my potions of heroism.
Okay.
Because I'm very heroic. Do you have an effect for that potion, or should I create it?
Let's see. I do. Let's give it to you right there. So it doesn't actually put the bless spell on, it looks like. It just says bless spell, no concentration.
Okay, I'll oh no, it looks like I have an effect here that does it.
I don't think it does the actual bless spell. It just gives text that says bless spell, no concentration.
No, look at that. It adds a D4 to the save and the attack.
Oh, it sure is. Okay. All right. I stand correct.
And
Where?
I get
Where
my
is
10.
that? Why am I not seeing that? It doesn't matter why I'm not seeing it. We don't care. Irrelevant.
And then I'm going to blast him.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So let's better hit. And I'll blast him again. For this many. Not great damage. And then I will I'm gonna like Siku's hiding. I'll just fly over to Siku. It's like, hey, Siku. And I'll be how high are the ceilings?
What did I say earlier? Like 70? Why not?
All right, so I'll be oops, almost deleted my token. I'll be 65 feet up and in this square.
All right.
That was my bonus action, and movement. So I am done.
All right. The Warlocks of Imix. 1, 2, 6. And and dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he will also Misty Step. 3, 4, 5, 6. And the other Chain Brute. Just sort of move up there. Oh, let's make the non-participants invisible. Was Boros? He was a PC that was with us for a session, wasn't he? Okay. Yeah. All right. Fire Giant Captain. All right. He's going to maneuver ally. Well, first he's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to maneuver allies. So up to 4 allies within 60 feet of him, which is all of them can move up to half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. The Forge Caller. 1, 2, 3. We can get there. Actually, he'll go here because he can't see anybody. Can't get to the Zezossaning yet. So Forge Caller will cast a spell at Imali. And that spell will be, see what the range is, make sure I can do that. 90, yep. That will be a hold monster. Imali makes the save, so nothing. Well, that was anticlimactic. And they're in.
All right. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Of course you are.
And let's see. It'll be under action, right?
Yep. And so let's see. You should have. So the way this one works, let me make sure we've got it set up.
Okay. I drag it on myself kind of deal, or?
Actually, I've got a better version of the spell, so hang tight for just a moment. All right, so now you'll see for Spirit Guardians, you have a bunch of stuff. So so basically the way it works, there's one of the silhouettes, one of the purple boxes with a silhouette, if you hover over, says affect Spirit Guardians C for concentration self. You want to drag that one onto yourself. And that'll track your concentration. And then what you'll do is whenever if someone gets within, 15, however many feet it is. Let's see, it is 15 feet of you. You'll use that other silhouette. You'll drop that on them, and that will give them their saving throw and their damage. If they enter within 15 feet of you, then you'll drop it on them.
Okay.
So, and actually, I've got a little thing I can token. If I can. There we go.
Ooh, fancy.
That shows you the area. All right, so there's your spirit guardians.
And I'm going to move a little bit up. Can I do that? No, I'm gonna
And that's in the rock here. Let me move this out of the way for you. It looks cool, but it's actually really more of a distraction than anything else. So I'll go ahead and get rid of it. But
all right, now I can see some people. Cool. And that'll be it.
all right. Good mash turn in the tracker. Siku, you'll be up next.
Okay.
Peek around here. We're gonna fire that oath bow.
You seek around.
I sequel around. And there's a crit.
No. Don't forget to add your sneak attack. Do the one that says the plus 1d6 self.
Yeah. Do I have it on there? Do I have it on there? Do I have it on there? There we go. Scroll
Hey.
back up. And
Nice.
then we'll attack number dose.
Another hit.
Come on. Dang. Haste attack 3. Whew. And then we're going to run back up here. I'm going to hide again. And be like, you can't see me.
Good job,
Yes.
Siku. They'll never see you there.
I'm going to be John Cena style. Because, you know, that's right. Found a little nook in here. Yes, I'm like Luke Skywalker hiding from the raincore under the rock.
Right on.
All right, there we go.
I'm loving Obi-Wan, by the way. I haven't seen episode 5, but I've
So
seen
good.
the others. Yeah.
Have you
No
watched Stranger
spoilers.
Things
No
yet?
spoilers. What's that?
You watched Stranger Things yet?
Yeah. The first half of the new season. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm starting a new Vecna themed campaign in honor of Stranger Things.
They released a stat block for Vecna. It's crazy.
The R26. Yeah, he's pretty badass. And that's like an avatar of Vecna. That's not Vecna himself, right? That's his avatar that he can appear.
It's Vecna before Cass's betrayal.
Exactly. He can manipulate time and shit to make himself appear as he was before Cass's betrayal. All right, so the Chain Brute. All right, Spirit Guardians, eh? Yeah, okay, all right. Okay. Let's see. Chain and a hook. So all right, so he's going to come. He can't get through there because the Warlock is in the way. Criminy. All right, 1. He'll dash. Imali. If you're talking, you're muted.
Aren't
I'm
talking.
muted.
You might still be muted.
I was. Well, I wasn't really talking. I'm not muted now, right? Never mind. No.
Correct.
Correct. We can hear you. We can hear you now.
Okay. This spirit guardians doesn't affect me like
Nope.
other
Not
than
not at all.
right? Just so
Correct.
I understand. Okay.
Correct.
I mean, I like it. I'll keep it. I'll stay here. Okay. So this warlock is a little too close for comfort. So let's see what we can do about it. Let's see. We will, so I'll do my haste action.
Okay. And confirm it. All right. And there's your sneak attack. I put that on for you. Hold down your shift so you get the crit. New personal best. Lovely.
You can re-roll the 1 if you want, right?
You sure can.
Oh, yeah. Why not? Let's do it. All right. So that was the haste attack. So we'll do another attack.
That's a hit.
I keep getting these errors.
I'm getting them
Little
too.
arrow
Yeah.
Pops up after every turn.
Are you getting them as well? I am too.
Look at that.
Well, there's a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Just an extra step to close them.
a couple of my campaigns are doing that, and I don't know why.
Okay. It hasn't kicked me out or anything.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll kick me out of Fantasy Grounds when it
Is
does that.
anyone
It
else
hasn't
getting
done
those
that,
pop-up
but-
error messages after your attacks?
I am not.
Okay. You and I, Sue, are the lucky ones.
Why didn't it add the
Okay.
sneak? The sneaky sneak.
That did not have a sneak attack.
Oh, was that the here, I'll roll it manually
I
because that was
rolled
that.
Yeah, okay.
All right, another 14.
Wasn't it doubled because it was a crit?
Yep. So another 14 and another
13.
and another. All right, so a total of 38.
And this is the one that's happening on my turn?
Yes, this would be the one at the beginning of your turn. Yes,
So she could re-roll that 1 on the D8, right?
she could re-roll a d8. Yep.
Extra 2 damage.
2 more. All right. All right. Yeah, he is heavily wounded.
All right. And that was my last attack, I think, right?
Yep.
Thank you. Okay. Now it's your turn to boss off.
All right. Can I have some more cave? Can you do your fancy Fantasy Grounds trick?
Must I? You're always asking for more map. Always. Yes,
no matter
absolutely.
how big the map is.
Right? It doesn't matter. He wants more map, damn it. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let's see. Assets. Images. Oh, come on. Whoa, that was a fun error. Sounds. Second. Fantasy Grounds has decided right now it wants to chug, so. All right, so let's go stew. Why not? Like, there's not actually a house and stuff, but let me match up the rocks. Come on. Okay, so anything that's coming up out of the ground is a stalagmite.
All right. So 5. Ooh. I'll just make do with the grid lines. 10.
Yep.
Who's?
Whoa, that is not what I intended to do. Why? Okay, how about just, oh, I see.
All right. This warlock of Imix. Any
Yes.
special senses on this warlock?
What do you mean?
Can she see me?
Give me an insight check.
Well, I'm gonna attack, but so I will need to know. I'm attacking.
Yes. Yes.
So I will I'll just, to make things easier, I'll hit disadvantage when I attack.
Yep.
All right,
Still a
that
hit.
hits for this many. And then I will, noticing at this point that she can see me, I'm gonna shift some beams to some other people.
Okay.
And I'll attack this chain brute, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, the warlock. Hold on. The warlock cast hold person.
Hold
right?
monster.
Hold monster.
Yeah, I tried to.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep attacking that person.
Okay.
Even though I don't have advantage. That person is not good. So I'll attack that. Doing that many. And then any other bonus actions I can do. I'll bonus action Eldritch Blast, Quicken. Unless I can quicken something better. Not really. Ooh. I'll save it. I'll save it for a surprise later. I'm clicking disadvantage. I'm gonna attack them again. Oh, still a hit, huh? So and finally disadvantage, 4th beam. Hey.
There you
go. So it should automatically add this, I would think. All right. I did some damage to that person. How high is this stalagmite?
One.
What?
Which stalagmite? Oh, that one I see. Sorry. Let's say 30 feet.
All right. I have enough movement to get behind it, and I'll be just behind it. So that's 25 feet in the air.
Okay.
And can I do anything else? I did some good stuff, so I passed my turn.
All right. All right, time to get serious here. Get some there we go. All right. So this guy, the warlock, he's gonna do he's gonna cast a spell down at she'll gonna do a flame strike, so he'll be able to get in both Amali and Loren. Ooh. All right.
You have inspiration if you want to use it. Flame strike hits hard.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Can I use a reaction?
Sure.
Silvery barbs.
Yep. The silvery barbs let you re-roll. No, it's when he makes an attack that silvery barb does. Am I right, Tony?
Silvery barbs turns a success into a failure, not a failure into a success.
Okay. All right. So so it would not help. So here we go. All right. I'll take it. Not bad damage. And you made your concentration on
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy. So there's that. All right. So you know what? It's going to just sort of move down there. Chain Brute 11. One, two, three, 6. He will double move, not go into the Spirit Guardians yet. The captain will just gonna move right. Come on. There is where he's able to get. My beautiful forge collar is dead. Enrin.
All right. Let's see what I got to do here. I'm going to be a little aggressive and move. Over here.
All right.
Oh, there's another thing here.
Yeah. Whoa! Oh, that was.
Uh-oh.
What have you done?
I destroyed the world. It was a good spell.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So I'm going to put everyone back on the map. Go ahead and put yourselves where you were as best as you remember.
All right. How did
I
I
know.
destroy that map?
You didn't. That was me. I clicked completely the wrong. I tried to delete one token and I deleted them all. That should not be a button. By the way, Fantasy Grounds people who make Fantasy Grounds, if you're listening, don't do that. That sucked.
In Foundry, you can undo.
You know what? I don't want to hear your shit right now, Tony.
Oh, we were almost there. You only had 36 minutes to go.
I mean, you know what? No, I am not
time.
at even a little bit interested in your bullshit at the moment.
So close to making it all the way through. So close.
Okay, and then the big guy was up there, and okay, that was all me. I apologize, Tony. I apologize for my outburst as well. That was uncalled for. A little over the top. You can come back with your bullshit anytime. All right, so.
I mean, anytime you feel guilty about an outburst, I'll take an inspiration. Feel free.
No. All right. So now what you can do, now that they're within your range, so they haven't entered it, so it's not going to hit them until the start of their turn. But what you can do is that second effect that you have, the one that says, if you hover over, it says C, save O, Wiz DC 17. Mm-hmm. You can drag that onto each of those guys.
Okay. I have that amulet that's supposed to give me a +2 on DCs.
Is that not figured in? Let's see. Let me add that to all of your. All right, let me add that. So there's that, and I'll add it. Hold on before you put that on there.
Okay.
Make that 19.
Ooh.
There you go.
All right, and I'll throw this on. I just pick up the purple icon and drag it over.
Yep.
It won't let me pick it up.
Oh, right, because it's pushed in, so you have to grab it by the lower right corner because it already is. The other effect is already activated, so it sort of activates. It's a little goofy. Yeah, Foundry doesn't do that goofiness part of it. It does it much cleaner and prettier. But you got it.
I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now for my action. Here we go. I'm gonna just hit him. My spear. And we got the flying strike. I'm gonna put that on. Okay. And melee.
That's a hit.
All right. Damage on there.
Damn.
And that will be my turn. That's it.
All right, Siku.
All right, I'm going to bonus action. Feel like I have to just to get the extra oomph. Where were you? Okay, we're gonna Hunter's Mark the captain. And I'm gonna load those new crossbow arrows into my bolts, and I'm just gonna come out like.
What you can do, I think there's a thing I can modify. Basically, let's see. Do I have a way to do that on an individual item or not? I think I do. I do not. So you'll just sort of have to pay attention. And if you get a 19, hold down the shift key when you do the damage.
I will. I'm going to come out like, you know, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid out of the church here. So just firing away. So we're gonna go attack number 1. That's a 16. And we're gonna hit with that one. And then we're gonna attack number 2. 11. And then we're going to haste action number 3. There's a 19.
Just hold your shift key down when you roll your damage.
Oh, did that not do it? That didn't do it. I held it down. Oh, did it?
Yeah.
All right. And then I'm going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think that's a square. 30.
Yep.
Yeah, your best guess on that side of the map is fine.
All right. 1d6, d6. D6 plus 6. What? Oh. All right. And that'll be it.
All right. Chain Brute fails his save and takes
14.
14 damage. He really doesn't like the Spirit Guardian, so he's going to focus fire and Antler in now. First with his hook. He has one end of his chain, has a gigantic hook on it, like a meat hook on it. He swings it around and sort of yanks into Antler's back with it. And of course, the thing is red hot, so a little bit of fire damage.
Shield.
Oh, all right, hang on. What will shield put your AC up to?
Plus 5. So it would be a let's see, 27.
All right, so let me give you those 15 hit points back. Make sure. So go to shield, and you do have an effect that you can drop on yourself for shield before he makes his second attack.
Have that real quick.
All right, so in that case, seeing that you've magically protected yourself, he's going to start swinging his chains wildly toward your feet, which is a dexterity saving throw instead of an attack roll. All right.
His dex save. Man, not
So
hot tonight.
the chain sweep will do some damage.
Yeah, I got to prove that dex.
Right.
I mean,
Ooh,
it's
there-
not your fault. It's just the dice
And-
and shit.
There goes concentration on Spirit Guardians.
Oh, wow.
Bob, your Twitch map is black.
Oh, why?
Did you not put the camera back on? The camera token?
Oh, here we go. Apparently I did. Oh, right. After I deleted them all. All right. I'm going to try and delete the Spirit Guardians token.
What about the crew?
There it goes. Okay. So, and with that, he also knocked you prone. So let me put prone effect on you.
Okay.
For now, when you stand up on your turn, remind me so I can take off the prone effect. All right. And Molly, you're up next.
That wasn't very nice. Not at all. All right. So, is my sneak attack on?
If you hit, I'll put it on.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh, that attack's a miss.
All right. This is my second attack. Again.
And that's a hit. Roll again to confirm.
He's
See if
right
it's
in front of
correct.
me.
You might want to, if you don't want to get backed into a corner and destroyed, use your super fast speed to back up. like Siku and Zezossaning are doing.
All right, so it's not
You
confirmed.
guys
So
are
go
way
ahead
over
and
there. I don't know.
just drop your regular damage.
Your regular damage.
Yep.
Nope.
All right.
Can re-roll a 1 if you want.
All right.
You could re-roll one. Yep.
We'll do a little bit.
There you go.
3 more on the chain brutes. All right, and then so if you want to move, now is the time before you take your extra
Yep.
haste attack at the beginning of Zezossa's turn.
Didn't she already attack twice?
Doesn't she have 2 attacks to begin with?
Not yet.
Oh, so that is both your attack. Oh, right. So you don't have to do that because you got your sneak attack on the hasted attack. All right. So now, yeah, feel free to move.
Yeah.
I remember
If you
She'll
you.
wish.
get she'll get a second attack on her next level.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember
I
your
will-
movement speed is doubled, so it's twice whatever your normal one is.
Okay. Oh, look at all these guys over here. I didn't even see them over there because I was on the other side of the rack. All right. I think that double catches me up with Suku. So I'll go over there. Right. Okay. All right. And
And as a rogue, can't you do something with your bonus action? Can't you like bonus action dash or something? If you wanted to. I'm just looking out for your various many abilities.
I can
Or hide behind that rock.
dodge, disengage, or hide, I think. Is that what my options are? Yeah, let's hide. Let's hide over here behind the rock. Okay.
So it's a stealth check.
Yep. In the tower, please.
Almost dropped it in the forge.
All right. All right. If you're done, go ahead and pass your turn.
Yep. I think I did already.
Okay. This is also sauce.
All right, I will. So I'm just looking at like what they're holding, what they're wearing, what they've done. Are they all just melee people? It seems like some people could cast spells.
Well, the warlock has been casting spells. The chain brutes are wielding chains that have a bit of a range on them, and a hook as well. And then the captain, I don't think he's done anything other than like he maneuvered his allies as a command, but like he's not really magic per se.
Because these stalagmites are not super duper duper tall, and I'm already pretty high. Can I get enough height to see the warlock?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to temporarily move my token so that I can see the warlock.
Yep.
Yeah. And then would I be able to reach 115? Yeah, that works. So I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do. Disadvantage. I dropped the die, but I didn't see a roll. Did you see a roll?
Nope, try it again.
Let me try the, what's to select? Alt click to target?
Control click will target.
Yeah, let's try this. Disadvantage.
That's a
That
hit.
hits. Do it again. I didn't hit disadvantage. So
All right. Hit disadvantage and re-roll it. Or you can just count it as a regular hit if you'd like. I'll allow that. If you no, because it was no.
I'll just reroll it.
Just re-roll it, yeah. So it is a hit.
Thanks to that potion, probably.
Right. Still standing.
Jeez. All right. Bonus action.
That's a hit. That's enough.
Good. Riddance. And then I'll start attacking the captain. So I'm gonna go back to where I actually was.
Mhm.
And I'll start attacking the captain. Control click.
What action or whatever? Oh, you have the rest of your bonus action Eldritch
Yeah, I have
Blast?
one more beam, I think.
Yep. That's
So
right.
that
That's right.
hits him for measly 7. And then I'm going to back up to, oh my god, there-ish. And I'll stay 25 feet in the air. And that, I think, is all.
All right. All right, Chain Brutes. Do this minute here. Come on, Fantasy Grounds. It was playing so nice earlier today and then yesterday afternoon as well. There we go. Finally. Okay, so he will come over to Siku, or at least within 10 of Siku. You get Siku into a square because these squares are kind of goofy, but all right, so the hook. Why do you have disadvantage? What reason? Siku, you got something going on that would give him disadvantage?
I don't think so. Fighting style, double. I'm hidden. Oh,
You were hidden, right?
I was hidden. Let me take it off. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, so he'll try again.
Can't hide in daylight.
Well, not out in the open like that. No. Oh, come on, dice. Why? There we go. Nope, it's still. Oh, son of a
Well,
gun!
that
All
should
right,
count.
that should count. You know what? Have another drink, Tony. Okay, why is it rolling? Really? I thought I hit the advantage button. Oh, I did. Oh, because you got the hide off. Okay. This is the real roll coming in right now. All right, legit. That's legit there. So that's a miss.
Oh.
So the other attack he'll use is Chain Smash. There's a hit. I like the Chain Smash. because it's lots of damage.
AC normally 19.
My AC?
Yeah.
My AC is 21.
Normally?
Oh, normally it's 18. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, he knocks your hunter's mark off. That's fun. And let's get you a Constitution save for.
Can I do absorb elements?
You sure can. You can. It is fire. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was fire.
Yep, you can give yourself back 17 hit points.
Okay.
Is it all fire or some bludgeoning and some fire?
It's all fire. It is. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The fire was only 2, so you could reduce your damage by 1.
Oh, poop. All right.
And you failed your Constitution saving throw. So unless you want to use an inspiration to re-roll that, you're going to be knocked unconscious.
Re-roll it.
Thought maybe.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Wait, unconscious from damage?
From the smashing of the chain.
Oh, but he's fine health-wise.
Yes, the chain smash will make him unconscious because it's a thing.
So then roll a Constitution saving throw.
I just did it for you, and it's another failure.
Well, poop.
All right, so you are now unconscious for the next minute. If you take damage, and at the end of each of your turns, you'll get a new save. So let's put unconscious on the Siku. Not the brute. Really? Now let me take it off the brute because apparently. All right, and that's his turn. Captain. What's the captain gonna do? He's gonna move there, and then he's going to let's see if there's a rock around. I'm assuming with a stalagmite there probably is, so I'm going to say there's a 40% chance that there is. Lower is better. Nope, no rock. So he will he'll just double move. And I'm going to get a Molly into a square. He'll move down to here. He doesn't necessarily see a Molly, but there we are. And Loren.
All right. Since I'm prone, I'm going to stand.
Yep, that takes half your speed. Go ahead.
Okay. And I'm going to look at this fire giant hold my holy symbol, and I'm going to command him. I'm going to tell him to flee.
All right, you should have a saving throw there. You can drop right on him. There you go. He makes his save.
Oh, wow.
Silvery barbs that.
That one you can silvery barbs and drop it on him again if you wish.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's a great idea. Did that work? Okay.
All right. Sorry. No, you don't have. Oh, yeah. That also you're giving. So, okay. So you have two things going on with silvery barbs. First is you get to give somebody advantage on their next attack, check, or save.
Okay.
And that's the silvery barbs effect. So you put it on him. I'm going to take that off him because you definitely don't want him to have that. And it has to be somebody you see. So really, it's only yourself. So the one for silvery barbs you want to put on yourself.
Okay.
And then you're going to force him to re-roll the saving throw. You'll just drop your saving throw from command on him a second time.
Just a second. Turn this thing again. There it is.
Wow, he got so damn lucky. Look at that. He's only got a plus
Yep.
2, so he
Oh, wow.
had to get a 16 or higher both times, and he sure as heck did.
Lucky. Okay, cool.
All right. Anything else for Anlarin?
That'd be it. If I move out of the way, he'll take a swing. So
Very likely. All right, go ahead and pass your turn. Seiko, you'll be up.
I'm unconscious.
You are. That's correct. Chain
But
brute.
you roll a save, right? At the end of your turn?
At the end of your turn, I'll drop the save on you again. It is from the chain smash.
Hey.
And you made it, son of a gun. All right, fine. All right, fine. All right,
Still
so
prone.
yes, still prone. So he will attack. Anlarin with his hook. That's a miss. So then he'll attack. You know, he's going to attack a second time with the hook because he can. He thinks he can hit you this time. There's a hit. Oh, actually, Anlarin's no longer prone. That's why it's rolling with advantage. I need to take. You did tell me you stood up and everything too. So I didn't take prone off. Let me do that real quick. And let me. One more attack with the hook. All right, there is a hit finally.
Ooh, plus 12.
All right, and you are now both grappled and restrained,
oh,
which means basically your speed is 0 and you'll have disadvantage on a bunch of stuff because of restrained. All right, Imali.
You should probably bonus action disengage so you don't get disadvantage.
I should probably. Okay. After my attack?
Yeah, I think you don't, you ignore, you don't get, let's see, you've got that archery specialty thing where you don't get a disadvantage attacking when you get somebody next to you, right? Am I right?
No, that's crossbow expert.
Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. So so you can attack as is, but you'll have
'cause it's so
disadvantage,
big. Okay,
or you can move away with
Because I'm so
your
close.
disengage.
Just
Yeah.
run up here.
gotcha. Oh, I see. 'Cause I'm okay. Yeah, I'll bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Um, be a little better. Okay, so now I can attack.
Yep.
Alright. I don't know, which one should I go for? Captain?
Whichever you like.
Whichever one you like.
Captain's well wounded,
I mean, you could go after Brute 7 and try to help out Anlarin. You might be able to take him out.
That's true, and he is over there by himself. Anlarin is, and he's
Oh,
right now
yeah.
grappled.
I did run
Yeah.
away.
You did.
I did
You
run
ran
away
away,
from
leaving
him.
him all by himself.
I
Oh, there's no
did,
more
I ran
spirit.
away.
So
I
Robin
didn't
ran
expect him to
away.
stay down.
I mean, I think you might be able to take him out. If you can get a crit
should
on
be able
him,
to finish him.
you should be able to finish him off. I would think.
Yeah.
All right, there's a hit. Roll to confirm, and I'll get your
Hello.
I will get your crit, your sneak attack on, but don't roll the damage just yet. Not a confirm. Hang on. Give me a second to get your sneak attack on. Come on. Why? All right, now go ahead and do your damage. Why didn't it roll your sneak? I don't know why it didn't roll your sneak. All right, here, so I'll just roll it. 2 more. No, 3 more. All right, so, all right, go ahead and then you can make your other attack. Hasted attack. That's a hit. Roll to confirm it. See if it's a crit.
Yeah.
All right. And you don't even have to hold down the shift key. It automatically knows it's a crit. So just drop your dice. I've got your sneak attack on it. And here. All right.
Reroll that D8.
You can re-roll a D8.
There were one of it. Okay.
Yep. If you get an 8, it's going to put him out.
Yeah,
That's a D10. You need a D8.
Ah.
9 on the D8.
I was like, wait,
You
how
gotta-
did I get a 9 on there?
Right? 9 on a D8.
Wrong one. Sorry, my bad.
She's a witch. Burn her. All right. So not quite. Oop, come on. Not 21. There we go.
Okay, I think that's all I got. So,
All right.
is this possible?
You did your 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
She did.
did.
All right. I had an arrow here, but whatever.
I removed it because I thought it was just random. Sorry.
No, it was for reference, Bob.
Hey, look, if there are random arrows on the map, I'm likely to delete them. I apologize.
All right, so I'm going to fly. I just want to be 30 feet away from this guy to get off. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. And to get off a Hexblade's curse.
Okay.
So I will put this on him and then this on me. And then I will shoot him. Cantrips. This. Unbelievable. All right. And I'll try that again. All right, there's something. And then I will have 25 more feet of movement. So, nope. Come on. So move here. And now I'll be 50 feet in the air.
All right.
And I'll figure out how to do that in a second. So that was my bonus action, my action, and my movement, so I'm done.
All right. Chain Brute 11 on Siku. See if we can do a little bit better this time. Here's the hook. That's a hit. Why does he have advantage?
He was prone.
I'm prone.
Oh, shit. And unconscious and shit.
Not
No, that's all right.
unconscious, I'm
Fine.
just
No.
prone.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
okay
just
for him to
came
do
to-
that.
Yeah.
He didn't. It wasn't like he brought you back by doing that. So yeah. All right, so yeah, he got you, and now you're grappled and restrained as the hook sticks into your body. And so then he'll make a chain smash. Yeah, baby. There is an unconscious Siku.
I'm dying.
All right, and we will leave it there on a nice cliffhanger until next week. So
I'm dying.
I'm dying. Save me, and we'll never know. We have to wait 7 whole days to find Siku's fate.
Hey, it'll be fine.
Siku's gonna be
It was
fine.
that fire giant's personal best.
It was.
Yeah.
Well, it's DM's personal best, technically, is I think how it measures it. So that, yeah.
All Anne-Lorraine on her next turn. Anne-Lorraine's fine, right? Or are you restrained?
I think I'm restrained.
Well, I didn't the guy die? No, he's not dead yet.
Well, if
Yeah.
you can get over to Siku, Siku just gets up.
Yeah, I have 0 movement, I believe.
Yeah, I just beat a 0 currently. I've taken, by the way, looking at those stats, I have taken 799 damage tonight. And I've only dealt 183. That just doesn't seem right. All right. Well, everybody have a great week. Those of you watching at home, thanks for joining in. Make sure and come back Sunday for my Waterdeep Dragon Heist stream, and then come back on Tuesday for Tony and I for Ask the DM. Please sign up for games at startplaying.games, preferably with me or some other Dungeon Masters. I do have a couple new campaigns starting and a couple that are just a week or 2 in. So it's a great time to do so. And Rise of the Drow, Underdark Adventures will return next week.